Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. How's your weekend so far? I got the sneeze. There it is. God. All right. We're good now. Whew. Hello. Hello, hello. Joe Mega, Sir Kane, Mocha Eevee, Epic. Hello, hello. So, I want to look at this ROM a little bit more. Some shenanigans be going on. Some shenanigans being happening in the ROM. And we're going to see if we can figure out at least some of them. I don't know. I don't have high hopes or expectations right now. Why do I have 2 cups here? God damn it. But we'll see. Laser hair removal session. Zappity zap zap! That's something I'll probably never do. Just because, no. Ow. Ow. I have too much hair. That's just ow. But welcome. Welcome, welcome. Here, like that. Okay. So, last time we were able to successfully dump the ROM. I am not 100% sure that it is a valid dump. I don't know. It literally burns your hair follicles to death. Yeah, and yeah, I figured. Bridgewater, how you doing? The reason I am unsure that it's not a correct and/or complete dump is because I'm not entirely sure if this is a standard MMC mapper setup. Because when I dropped the ROM on my ROM cart and put it in the console, flip the switch and boot it off the ROM cart, it soft locks. It soft locks on that character screen. That's character recognition screen. But not in the original ROM. So something strange is happening there. Especially strange because when it soft locks, I will show you. When it soft locks, I don't see a way for it to exit that soft lock without an IRQ. MMC1 does not have an IRQ. Because you didn't check the continuity on the matter pins. Pretty much, yeah. There's that. Not that. Messin. This guy here. So, open up the debugger, excuse me. And then we're gonna hit start. So this here is that character recognition screen. I'm gonna hit A. I got the sound off, but it'll do the little beep that like you selected the thing, and then it just sits here. It just sits here. Now, on the tile map, it drew the screen. What it didn't draw yet, spectrum, are the vertical lines. That happens after an IRQ happens. After an IRQ hits. Yeah, you also didn't check for other possible connections. The CPU IRQ pin. Yeah, which pin is that? That is 32. Is this still bolted down? No, okay. So you got one over there. 30. It starts at 40. I'll just use this as my pointer. So I've got. That's 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32. There's all that one there. Where would I check it to? I don't even know where to check it to. Just like to all the mapper pins. I can do that real quick. Turn that on. Make sure that these work. I don't have any reason to believe otherwise. Good. Alright. 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. Wait, hang on. 30, what do I need? 32? 32. 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32. That one, okay. Yeah, let's just go down all the pins. Nothing on the mapper. Nothing on the mapper. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly where it ends up. We're gonna have a look at some of that stuff anyway. we're gonna have a dig through the code anyway. So, and as for the schematic for the other for these boards, I may need to redo a good chunk of this guy here. Mainly because I was going through some stuff, right, and verifying the pinouts of things, and I've got weird shit connected here that when I test again isn't correct. Like I had ground like on this guy here, which when I tested it again was not right. So I need to start over with a different layout a little bit. But that won't be doing that on stream, I don't think. And I think I might wait until I can get very clear pictures of these boards so I can mark them up as I go. Be like, yep, I already checked this pin. It goes over here, kind of thing, and trace it out on the board itself. So I know when I've gotten everything on the board and I haven't missed anything on the board, right? Like, again, I haven't actually put these anywhere, you know? So, yeah. Anyway, that's not going to be for today, though. Pound is an emoji. Yeah. Which atrocities have we discovered today? So, not really atrocities yet. I don't think. I don't think. I mean, there's some oddities, sure. Yeah. So here's that soft lock, right? Waiting for X to change. Nothing in here changes it. NMI is off. NMI is turned off. And MMC1, as far as I'm aware, or the standard MMC1, does not have IRQ. Right? No IRQ. So, some shenanigans be happening where... You know, hang on. Let me just go along the board pins to the I/O board real quick, because I wonder if that goes through if the IRQ is triggered, for instance, on that I/O board, because that could make sense. Because let me go to this one here, and then one of the JSRs. No, not that. I want the IRQ, actually. What was the IRQ address? Give me here. Go all the way down. It is D795. So we're going to have a look at that real quick. I'll show you. D7795. Right here. Compares a bunch of addresses. These addresses, it was pointed out to me yesterday because I am blind. These two addresses are that loop. If an IRQ happened not in that loop, it just returns. It just gets out of there. It just jumps away. However, if it was in that loop, it does all kinds of shenanigans. I don't know. We're probably gonna look at that in a little bit. Commodore, how you doing? I wonder if there will be a modification into the Mr. NES core for title emulation, taking composite or S video or RGB via the special hat. Maybe it's waiting for the touchpad to report being ready. It's possible. Does the title have any special snowflake ICs? It's got a Boj on the back. It's got some shenanigans happening. And as far as like special ICs, I mean, I haven't looked up a lot of them. But there's extra ICs on the Famicom board that aren't on your standard board. There's like 6 or 7 of them. Yeah, and that's ignoring the I/O board, which connects the touchpad. Yeah. It's a shiny PCB better than a shiny Pokemon. Well, it's green, so like my green screen filter gets rid of a lot of it. But yeah, all right. So let's do this real quick. So let's 32 was it? Oh, I closed it. Cool. I closed the window. There it is. That's the one I want. This one. All right. Special camo, right? All right. 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, right? So it's the middle of that. Hey, 32, okay. We're gonna put a probe on that end, make sure that it's okay, good. We're just gonna go down the pins here. IRQ goes to the I/O board. Okay, that I/O board is generating an IRQ then. It's pin 8 on B1. Okay, what actually is that? What do I have that out to? Let's see if that's correct. Pin 8. This guy here. Oh, that's the no. What? Huh. That doesn't seem right. On the chip select here as well. I think you can double click the wires to have the entire net. I don't have these set up as a net. And this is what happens when I double click it. It just beep. No. Calling me entirely unsurprised. So the ADC, the ad carry. Other one going. What happened? Big file. What the info generator from the. You can do the rest of the. Calm down there. I'm slow now. Doing your Unicode shenanigans. Yeah. So again, I've found enough incorrect connections here that I don't know if I want to trust what I have quite yet. Not until I can get some nice pictures of this to keep track of where I've been a little bit better. So I'm not gonna trust this yet. There. Wow. So I'm gonna take that with a grain of salt. But that means I'm going to assume that kicks off a IRQ. An IRQ. No. Else told what version you running? I'm on 7, I think, the major version. All right, so we are up. So yeah, this just loops. Like nothing happens here, right? It's waiting for that IRQ, right? So it just keeps going and going and going and going, and then when it hits the IRQ, so we're gonna force that to happen. The way we're gonna do that is we're actually gonna ignore this check here, because this check pulls the return address off the stack, right? And it compares it to 2 addresses, those 2 in the loop, and if it's not that, it puts that stuff back on the stack and returns. But if it is, this happens. So we are going to set the program counter to C08A, which is the address directly before this SEI, right? So when I hit F11, that was wrong. No, I need 889? C089? And then hit F11 because I wanted to. No. 8A. Huh? Well, all right. Well, at any rate, we are two where we need to be. Right? Let's go back over here. Go to that location. Not that location. There. Oh, because I think I have that in the other bank. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Right, so as I found out the other day, again, where is that? No, that's KiCad stuff. Banks. So this is just an overview of the data in the entire ROM. There are columns here that are 16K, so one bank essentially, where the ROM has 2 banks at a time that are loaded in, and every pixel is a single bit. Every pixel is a single bit. So we've got a lot of, I think of 1 byte per row. I think if I remember right. I think it's 1 or 2 bytes per row. It'd be a few bytes, actually. Maybe like 16 bytes a row. I don't know. But at any rate, it's a useful tool to just get a quick overview of like where some data is and where like program stuff is, right? So we got a lot of screen data over here. You can actually almost make some of it out, like some of that right there and whatnot over here. Then this is the last bank in the top or in the lower half. So that's 0F, and then over here is 1F. This bank and this bank are identical. Identical. So depending on which half of the ROM is loaded in, it'll have this. It'll have the same data in the top, but at a different address. So the trouble with that is, Nesson sees those as 2 distinct banks, which, yeah, sure, technically they are. But every label that's in one bank is going to be in the other bank. And I can't, like, at least easily, duplicate the labels across the 2 banks. So I might actually write a little script to do that for me. But yeah, we'll come back to that. Yeah. Doesn't it actually return what it is in the loop? What do you mean? 5, 6, yeah, they're on 7 now, and I think 8's coming down the line too. 8's coming soon too. Also, can you just put and not put everything in a single giant table? Because why have a piece of info for all 34,000 characters if only a couple have certain info? SEI. That's the what the hell is that? That's like clearly the thing. Isn't that clear it? Hang on. See is this over here. SEI interrupt disable status. Okay, so we're disabling the interrupt now. Turn it off. Right. As the IQ handler pushes the status and program counter back to the stack and sets X to 1 when it's inside the loop. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because, yeah, if we go back to find results. So over here. Nope. No, I wanted to go to this guy. Sets it to 1. That is right. And then it breaks out of that. All right, let's see what happens when we do that. Actually, I'm just gonna reload the ROM then. Okay. I don't know if you saw, but it did quickly flash the lines there. A, go down 1, and then start that. Okay, so we're gonna go. We're gonna go over there. And set the program counter to D794. That. F11. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Why didn't that work? It should have. Well, whatever. We'll see. We'll see how badly this breaks things. Probably badly. I shouldn't be in here because it, shouldn't be in here. At any rate, this is what, like, starts, like, or continues to draw that screen. You can see it changing down there a bunch. Doing sprite 0 crap. Stop that. A delay loop. And turning on the NMI. RTS. Reset the stack. Do some mapper crap. Look at the front buttons. RTI. This was infinite loop. And that happens. I'm guessing changing the PC doesn't push the required stuff. That's valid, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to reset again. Load ROM. We're going to start, go down A. Add an IRQ button. Maybe. Alright, where are we? Okay, we're there. Now, let's go over to the IRQ again. We're not gonna actually go into the IRQ, I don't think, this time. Instead, we're just gonna load X. We're just gonna put something in X. Because these stores here, I mean, they're talking to peripherals that do not exist in Messen. So it's not like I can do anything about it. Or not like this will change really anything. Yeah. So, we are going to just set X to 1. Let's see what happens. Set the interrupt. Return. All right. Store A. Store X. Load A. Store it. That is... Oh, God, it's another one. We're waiting for X. Is this... Is this like waiting for an ACK, essentially? An acknowledge? Okay. X is going to be 1 again. Store it. Load it. And it with the 1X. Transfer it. Load A. And it. Oh, boy. All kinds of mathy stuff. Do you think these are bytes or words? I kind of do want to label them. This is probably a byte. Byte 07E9. Woo, that's everywhere. Look at that. Let's make this one a word just for shits and giggles. 07E4. 2 bytes. Okay. That and it. Branch not equal to somewhere else. We're gonna put a label on that. We're actually gonna put the full address 4E47. The PRG address, not just the CPU address on that. Store it. Store X and store Y. My guess, without actually reading through what the hell it's doing here, is translating the coordinates on the pad to somewhere on screen. That's going to be my guess. Or, you know, clamping it or whatever. Edit label. Label 809C. Does this twice? Oh boy. Yeah, wait for X. Go through that a few times, and then X is going to be 1. RTS. Do it again. Set it to 1 again. RTS it. How many times does it go through this? Delay loops. And then somewhere else. And then somewhere... Oh my god. And then RTI. Wait, do we... Wait. The set interrupt. That means that we are in an interrupt? Is that what it's saying? So it's doing some shenanigans there. So we clear it. So we're no longer in interrupt. Hit interrupt again kind of thing, right? 1. Set it after that. So it's specifically waiting for an IRQ here. That's because it's yeah. But we're in an interrupt. Is it in like NMI doing this? Is that the interrupt it's in? Because the NMI V like is turned off, right? So that's not going to fire during any of this. These delay loops are just 2 of these. Let me just jump out of that because I'm good there. I'm not sure what this is. Could you patch the wait for X function to never wait? Probably. Yeah. I can just put like an RTS on like the first one there, and then the rest of it I don't even need to like NOP or whatever. I'd still like have that function there, I guess, though. But, all right, what the hell is this? Edit label. Label 70409. Jump over there. Load the control, or it. Store that. What is the top of the control again? I should know this. Registers, controller. Turns on NMI. Okay. So it turns on the NMI. And then jumps to an infinite loop. How do we get here? Call stack. Wait. It's expecting to come back from this. It's expecting to come back from this. Why is it jumping to an infinite loop? All right, we're at the top of the frame. So we're going to run to NMI. C11A. Is that the NMI that's here? No. No, it is not, because that's this guy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why'd you do that? That's this guy. Yes, it is. C11A. Never mind. Okay. Edit label. NMI at 7C11A. That's turning off the NMI. Okay. Load that, put it in the mask. What the hell is it? God damn it. Which is mask. What is 6? 4 and 2? So, okay, so that's that. Not showing background or sprites. So it turns off the background and sprites, but, you know, make sure you show them in the left 8 pixels. All right. Sure. Load a branch equal. Flag 0752. Because that's checked for a thing, right? It's clearing out a bunch of shit there. Oh, okay, so here's one where it isn't equal. Let's add this label real quick. Label 7D80A. And find the occurrences of that. Alright, well. That's a JSR, so we're going to mark that as code. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, I forgot about this crap. There's all kinds of weird shit in here. Like, what? Huh? Load it, branch equal. Compare, branch equal. Load it, store it. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to say this is a flag of some sort. 071E. Same thing here. Flag 071F. That's only 0 so far. RTS. JSR. Oops, that's setting the scroll to there. Okay. And jump over to there. That's sending the sprites to the PPU. That's what that is. I don't need this on. Leave that one open. Let's see. Debug. Sprite viewer. So these are the vertical lines on the whole thing, right? Minimize that real quick. Set the background tiles. Turn on drawing. Do the sprite 0 loops. So I'm gonna go past all those. Turn on NMI. RTS. RTI. Infinite loop. Okay. I do actually want that event viewer back. All right. Run NMI. So now it's drawn some things. Do some NMI stuff. Branch equal. Load the flag. Branch equal. Load the flag. Branch equal. Pull A. No, PLA. Does that pull? Pull, and then load. So, pull something off the stack and get rid of it. Sure. Uh-huh. Sure. CB. Okay, we're gonna make this one a flag as well. Edit label. Flag CB. Where are you referenced? All over the place. Cool. All right. That's neat. That's neat. Branch equal over there. Okay. Null flag here. C9. That plastic. Sheesh. Not in this context. It's not. Oh, God. It's everywhere, too. All right. Let's get 3D prints. Then we branch somewhere and we're jumping to 8,000. Right here. All right. We're going to put a label on this. Edit label. Label 8,000. This is, this guy, I think, right? D. No, it is. So this is one F. This last one is one F. One E. Then D is this one, right? D, E, F. D. So it's way up there. So I'm going to assume that this is all just code for this screen. I'm assuming. Yeah. Which, yeah, okay. So this can make sense. So we have a lot of image data here, right? A lot of screen image data. Yeah. This doesn't look like code. This is code right here. This column here. That's code, right? This stuff. Whoop, not that far in. This stuff over here kind of looks like a table. These are like lookup table kind. Well, not lookup tables, but like data tables, right? Right. This isn't code. This isn't code. Okay, no worries. No worries. Glad you're here for at least a little while. Hope to see you again. That looks like you lost your TV signal, right? My guess is that this is image data, but character data. The character image data. Not screen image data, but for actual drawn characters. That's going to be my guess for what the majority of this is, right? Hiragana, katakana, Maybe some kanji, because there's a kanji button on the thing, so maybe. I don't know. Right? That's going to be my guess. That's going to be my guess. It's one of them Unicode tables. I don't think it fit. I don't think it fit. Get rid of that. All right. Load that. Branch equal. Over there. Load that. Branch not equal. Okay, so these are more flags. Flag 07550. Edit. Flag 07FF. Go over there. Where did I just come from? Way up there. Just jumped over all this stuff. So this is... I'm going to assume this is code. Right? Maybe? Article 8. Otherwise, jump to A. No, okay. 5.9. That's down here. So 7.4 is down a little bit further. That's the one we actually hit. Let's see. Is this code? Mark as code. Oh, yeah, because that branch, and then there's another branch here. Mark as code. Yep. Code. This is all going to be code then, isn't it? Ooh, look at all that. Goodness. All right, yeah, so that's a big switch statement. That's all that is. Don't worry about it, Jim. Don't worry about it. 34,000 characters is a lot more than you have in RAM at a bank. Yes. So each ROM bank is 16K. Enterprise, how you doing? So both ROM banks together are 32K. So I suppose it... Well, that's assuming 1 byte per character, which Unicode is not. Yeah. This is gonna be some more code, isn't it? Yeah, more code. Yep. Okay. So massive switch statement. Cool. It's not. Yeah, I didn't think so. Load that up. 8.2. That one might be a word. Cause see how they're grouped there? 8.1.2. These other ones not really. These other ones might all just be flags, but that one might be a word. That one up there. No. Did I mention that using the emulator for reverse engineering is pretty cursed? It helps me out a lot. All right. Now let's start labeling some of these. Add a label because I can step through things while I reverse engineer. So, oh, that's what that does. You know. A0AC. Label A059. Label 8074. I wish Messin would like do this again, where it like added labels. Just make a Nest debugger backend for IDA. I don't have IDA. I don't have the money for IDA. The code looks for a bunch of specific values of it. Well, I say flag, but I mean like by flag I mean like you set a value in there and then you test on that value. You're not using that value in math. That value is not a coordinate. That value is not an index. That's what I mean. Right? No. Yeah. So, like, it could be like an enum value or whatever. Like a state. Sure, but I'm just using flag for now. That's fine. And hopefully, those are temporary names for these stupid things. so I could eventually say, oh, this is for this, right? That's the idea. Will I ever get there? I don't know, probably not. But that's the idea. Same with all these labels here, right? Like, the reason I'm actually giving these actual labels instead of just having the address there is because I can search for that label, and it differentiates that between a like loading from that label or jumping to that label and those 2 bytes in data somewhere, right? So if I just, you know, find all occurrences. Okay, well, that one didn't really do anything. Well, yeah, because actually you won't even find where it's going, right? If I click on it, it goes into there. Oh, good. Oh, good. Label 9655. That's not what I wanted to do. Edit label, delete that. I want that to have the label. Label 9655. So now if I go over there, oh, it's still gonna put it in there, but yeah, I'm gonna assume that is mostly code in there. Right in the middle of the soft lock. Neat. A lot more code, it looks like. Can I just, like... So this is going to be all data up there. Or that's actually save RAM. So yeah, that's gonna be data. Can I just, like... Hey, this is probably code. What is that? Hey, this is probably code. What is that? Hey, this is probably code. What is that? Let's see. C9, yeah. So C9 is a compare. Okay. C9 compare. AD to load. JSR. Oh, it's coming back from there. Another JSR coming back from there too. This value is coming up all the time. Another JSR coming back from there. Another JSR coming back from that too. RTI. Okay, well. IRQ crap, probably. AD. Yeah, probably. Let's see if that's code. Ah, yeah. Branch equal, though, so we got some over here. Oh, probably got some more stuff. A9. Oh, yeah. Got some stuff over here, too. Oh, yeah. JSR is coming back from that. Yes, can I just do control... No, shift 1. Control 1? No, okay. Well... That, shortcut doesn't really work, but that's... I'm not too surprised, honestly, there. Oh, reading some controller stuff. Okay. Branch equal there. Whew. So much stuff in here. So many branches and jumps and branches and jumps and branches and jumps. Is this like in the character recognition code, do you think? How do you think it actually like recognizes... This is horrid. Recognizes characters. Jesus. Branch equal. Jump. JSR. Branch equal. JSR. It's the same pattern. So these are also switches then, right? These are a mess. Absolute mess. This is probably all a massive switch statement. What do you think? Just highlight a little bit of it and then mark as code. All right, not all of it then. Mark as code. Mark as code. Oh, yeah, this is all code. Look at that. Mark that as code. Yep. What does this look like again in And this. This one here. Mark that stuff as more code. Oh yeah, that's more code, all right. How about this stuff? We're gonna mark that as code. Oh yeah. Let me unidentified. Disassemble it. Ah, yeah, that is all code. Look at that. Look at all that code. Look at all of it. So much code. My God. So we're gonna mark all of this code. Or let's do it this way. Don't disassemble it. So I can see where it ends. Come on. Keep on going. Oh, oh. Mark as code. Take all this. Mark that as code as well. Beautiful. Look at all that code. So much beautiful code. Well, I don't know, beautiful, I guess, but... D0's a pointer, look at that. Edit label. Good, hitting Control 1. So 1 is on a shift layer. So if I click on that, and then hit Control, and then what is my 1 key, that's not actually 1, but so Control Shift, and then 1 does nothing. Control the other... Oh, you've got to be shitting me. That's how it does it? Okay, it's reading the scan code, not the actual key. I see how it's doing it. That's dumb. But it works, so okay. Whew. Oh, D4 is another pointer. Pointer D4. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Well, I got a lookup table. I'm seeing a lot of RTIs. Like, a lot of RTIs. Holy crap. M. DeFury, how you doing? Welcome. You think maybe that the pad would send an IRQ every time that it's or at like a set home? The IRQ like triggering, or the pad triggering IRQs or something. Oh, another pointer. Okay. I need to actually make that 2 bytes. Thank you. Control 1, there it is. Kind of knowledgeable. I don't know about knowledgeable, but... I appreciate the compliments, though. Thank you. And to be completely transparent, I have no idea what most of this code is doing. The vast majority of it. I mean, I have like an idea of like the general like thing it does on the console. Like, oh, this is the character recognition screen. Neat. How does it do that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, character recognition. Handwritten character recognition on a 6502. Why is there a table there? So that's usually where you would put your sprites. The sprites on this thing are at 6,000 though. They're way off in a different direction. Data? Data there? Okay. Uh-oh. What is Data doing over here? That doesn't look right. RTI. All right, that's what this is. E. Increment load. Okay, another RTI. RTI is freaking everywhere. There's an RTS. Okay, it wasn't Data. It wasn't Data. It was wrong. You're gonna reverse engineer the entire thing like one of those decompilation projects? I mean, I don't know, maybe. If you don't understand, it's either black magic or quantum. Insert BS and buzzwords here, right? No. No. Basically. Mark that is. Come on. Code. And then some more code. Mark all this as code. We're up to 2.87% code and 51% data. Isn't this the ROM that sets things up so that the NMI never exits, and the NMI or the other, I guess, messes with the stack? Yes, it the stack stuff the IRQ is doing is reading the address where the IRQ occurred, and it's putting it back on the stack. And if that address that it inspects matches one of two addresses, which are the addresses of a very tight loop, two instruction loop, it sets X to something so that loop that it was in will actually exit. Now, I forced it to actually exit out of there, but only by I set the value of X. I didn't actually go through the IRQ because I didn't need to, right? Because all the IRQ did, if you were in that loop, is set X to 1. So I just set X to 1, and we've gotten this far. I haven't continued onwards anymore. I'm going through and marking stuff as code right now. I'm assuming is code, and if I disassemble it and it looks wrong, I'll undo it and set it back. But so far, this is all code. This is all legitimate looking code. All right. Because if this wasn't legitimate code, I'd expect to see a lot of what's it? A lot of undocumented opcodes. Those aren't. You don't usually see those in commercial ROMs. Now, so it wasn't as never exit as it seemed then. Just using less common way of exiting. Yeah, it's an IRQ that happens, and the mapper that it's using, MMC1, doesn't have an IRQ. So it's not a mapper IRQ. It's an IRQ that's generated on this thing. Because that IRQ pin goes directly to this board. Directly to this board. Probably some other stuff too, but yeah. So until I map out that board correctly, yeah, and I don't necessarily understand exactly what it's doing or how it's getting that IRQ and all that kind of stuff, right? I do want to map out or trace out rather the main board as well, because I mean, with that Boj on the bottom, there's some shenanigans happening, obviously. Yeah. That board was single-sided. Yes. Yes. The only board that is not single-sided is the main board, which is the Famicom board. But yeah, so there's this side which has a buttload of jumpers actually across traces, and then there's this side which actually has all the traces on it, and it's very well labeled. Put on a scanner for a high-res picture of the traces. So that actually won't work. I've tried that, not for this specific, but I have tried that. Yeah, that won't work for this. This has a capacitor on the bottom of that. I don't know if you can see that. A little capacitor on the bottom over here. This guy. So it won't sit level. It won't sit level on the bed. And when that happens, device, you get this. The top of the capacitor looks really nice. It's the only thing that looks nice, right? And there's this. There's nothing really protruding off of this other than the pins. And this, you can't see any of that. Like the tips of the pins are really sharp, because that's what's touching the glass. The PCB is not touching the glass. Might not focus. Yeah, it absolutely doesn't. Yeah, that's what happened here. That's what happens here, because the pins are lifting it off the glass, and it doesn't focus. I mean, you can make it out, like you can make out that this is a circuit board. Good luck tracing any of this, though. Like, okay, follow this pin. All right, it goes over here, and then, oh boy. And then over here somewhere. It might be that one. I don't know. Why do you have 5 inches of work? Oh, this is actually part of the Unicode standard. Oh boy. No. What the hell with the stick people? What the hell? Oh man. If you really want to draw with Unicode, sure, go for it. But yeah, so I mean, I'm sure you were joking about the scanner thing, but I've already tried. This was last year I tried. Why does it have a date modified of Tuesday? What? I didn't modify these. Anyway. So much code. Is that multiplying there again? More pointer stuff. Dead Robot Dev, how you doing? No clip. Hello. What ROM is this? This is the ROM for the Famicom titler. That's not what I wanted. Titler. For this guy. This is a Famicom with a bunch of other crap bolted onto it. That superimposes crap on top of live video. Thought it was something different, and I was extremely confused. No, it's this. It's this. The ROM is confusing as hell, though. So the coder that we're looking through right now is for a screen on the thing. Let me actually plug it in. Hang on. Give me a second. And I do have to put a few screws in, just so when I pull a ROM out, or the cartridge out, like it doesn't pull the rest of the board with it. So give me a minute. Hang on. Need the screwdriver. This guy. There. Whoop. Come on. That one. This one. Actually, I don't even think I needed to do that, because I'm not going to be dropping a cartridge in this, but whatever, I already did it. Huh. Where's the other board? There it is. That in. That in. Come on. Come on. There it goes. There. That. You guys doing... this guy. I'm actually gonna plug the pad back in too. Come on. That. Okay. Power. Oh shit! That was already turned on. All right. Okay. So this is running off of the hardware. So we've got like, you know, little screens to overlay on stuff, right? If I is this plugged in? Yes. Put that in there and turn it on. This is another Famicom, by the way, right here. Let's go over to that one. And the titler just overlays video or title cards onto other things. So this is two Famicoms. One of them is the background, and the other one is this, the titler. Now, a chemical symbol's like actual concept of alchemy. Just trying to vibe. I get that. Yeah. I might have a probation call tomorrow. Probation call. Just check in, feedback from both sides, etc. Nothing to worry about. I'll still poop myself. Fair, yeah. When you Google title, it comes up with something not so good. No. If you had an oscilloscope, you could look at the IRQ pin in action. I mean, yeah. Archiboots currently has my oscilloscope, actually. So I do actually have a software oscilloscope, but I do not have it in my possession. He borrowed it for something, and I haven't gotten it back yet. And I haven't really asked for it yet, so. But yeah, so we're on the button board. There's a little switch to be like, you know what? I don't want the background anymore. We're just gonna do that. We're just gonna not show any of that background anymore, so I can see this, and then go back to that. Let me select that. Yeah, you selected it. Hooray! And then this one here is like, how do you want the stuff to come in? What do you want the background to be? Do you want a solid background, or do you want that background? Anyway, so if I turn that off real quick. Yeah, let's go like that. This right here is the menu. I think it's the menu for the character recognition stuff. So I hit A on that. And this is what I should be seeing on the ROM. Not what I'm seeing. But I got a little plastic kind of stylus thing here. Oh, well, almost. I need to be a little harder. Hang on. Japanese character recognition. Huh? So it's just two Famicoms and a compositor. Basically, I'm using the second Famicom solely for video input. Solely for that. That's all I'm using it for. I could use a VCR. I could use cable TV. Whatever I can pipe into this thing via either S-Video or fucking composite video. Or even RF from another computer. Yeah. Now I wonder if it does the recognition in software. Almost certainly, yeah. I don't see any specialized chips for that, for any recognition. In fact, the only chips I see on this other, the little daughter board, the I/O board that everything plugs into, is some shift registers, and like some multiplexers, essentially. That's all it's there. There's no extra processing chips. They're all chips we can find data sheets for. So they're nothing that was designed specifically for this system. As far as I'm aware, the only specialized chips for this system are the 3 Nintendo ones, the three Famicom ones. So one of them is the MMC1B1, which is a MMC1 mapper chip, right? That is in other games, so it's not specific to this. There's the CPU. I forget the numbers on it, but it's a 6502 that was glued onto an audio engine, essentially. And then the PPU. PPU being the reason why this thing was so expensive. It's an RGB PPU, which this other one does not have. This thing has an RGB mod in it, but it's not an RGB PPU. This is still an RF PPU, but modded to output RGB. This guy is native RGB. Yeah. Could be a wait table that just best fits the lit up pixels to the closest character. No, it's not. See that character there? Stroke order matters. No, let me try again. Hang on. Stroke order matters. The first character, I went from right to left and then down. The second character, I went from left to right and then down. Not only does this recognize Japanese, it also recognizes Latin characters. How? I have no idea. Yeah, I know that this is the end result of all that code. That's what I know. No. How it does it is a complete black box right now. Complete black box. And I'm not even trying to understand that right yet. The only thing I'm really aiming to understand is how it reads this pad. That's what I want to know. Because you saw it like draw on the screen there when I drew on the pad. That's like the main thing I'm aiming for right now. Yeah. If you kept track of the starting position and dove into different tables depending on which quadrant you started, it might work. Yeah. Pulling that on my... Yeah. So, a way that it could work is like a start-end. Did you start further to the right or the left? Top or the bottom kind of thing? How many individual strokes are there? So these are both two-stroke characters, but let's see. So like a one-stroke. Okay, that wasn't right. Ah, I still got it. Oh my god, it still got it. That's the character I was going for, but my handwriting doesn't look like that. Part of the trouble is I don't have anything solid to actually write it on because this is usually bolted into the front case that's sitting on the desk over there. So I don't have the solid backing that I would usually have if I'm drawing on this, right? Yeah. But yeah, so it probably does some stuff with stroke order, maybe even size. So yeah, let's see if I can get a C, the C character. All right. Oh, this okay. All right. Okay. All right. I see what you did that. Yeah, right. Meanwhile, we try to use the AI for image recognition, right? All you need, apparently, is a 6502 processor. It's all you need. Have you tried putting a dot in the top right and then drawing T from left to right? Or does that have to be a stroke? Oh. ML not AI because there's no intelligence. Machine learning. Yeah. So you're saying a dot on the top right, and then drawing the T from left to right. So, dot. What? It looks like it spends a few frames. Some of that may be waiting for you to finish. Right? But, yeah, so the engine for this is really interesting, I think. I think it'd be really interesting to see how it actually works. But that's not the goal I have for today. The goal I have for today is to figure out how to talk to the touchpad, because what I want to be able to do is plug in my ROM cart with a special test ROM and get data off of that, right? Yeah, I think I already know how to get data off of this, the front panel, which actually we can test. We can try that out, because that's fairly straightforward. You basically strobe it, set a bit, and then read bits. Serial off of the last bit, and then rinse and repeat with a different bit set to select the other set of buttons. But anyway, so you can do all this while you're watching something in the background. Move the top bar crossing into the dot to see if it takes into account where you start. And I think the C answered that. It doesn't. It doesn't, because that starts in the top right. Then that's equivalent to Subway servers. Yeah. Alright, so let's say we want this character. Oh, wait. Does it? Not exactly what I was going for, sure. I guess I just have that now. Okay. Why can't I do, like... I could have swore I could do multiple lines on this thing. Wait. No, that's not what I wanted, I don't think. Is it? Which one's the execute button? Is it like the last one? I get it. I get it. I know why. It okay. That makes sense. Okay, so the reason I can only put in one line of text, because this screen only has a line of text. The reason I can put in multiple lines on other screens is because those screens are set up to have multiple lines of text. Oh my god. It's the fucking top text, bottom text bullshit. What? Anyway. It's still fucking ingenious and a wonder of its day and age. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. This thing is making me want to, like, you know, put together a presentation with it, but using this for, like, slides and shit. Like having my own ROM that like has its own slides for things. You think you can get like communication between two Famicoms via like the expansion port? You think that's possible? Has anyone tried that? Has anyone tried connecting 2 Famicoms together with the expansion port? It's probably possible. Wouldn't surprise me if someone's done it. Yeah. I mean, so you could probably, as long as you get the like the voltages and shit right, and like swap wires, you could probably get like some serial data going, right? Question is just how feasible is it? You know, I mean, you'd have to. I don't know. Depending on what you want it to do, I suppose what you could do is like for like more colors or whatever on one slide. You know, you make up some slides and you split it out into 2 separate ROMs, right? So like the background ROM is on your standard Famicom, and then your foreground stuff is on the titler, right? And say when you hit the A button, it goes to the next slide or the next animation or what have you, the next event in the PowerPoint, right? And that just sends like an IRQ over the other machine, right? Just a pulse or whatever. And yeah, so the standard Famicom is just waiting for that pulse to happen, right? And when it gets it, it goes to the next slide on the ROM. You have to be careful with how you connect them. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah. But I mean, so with peripherals and whatever, like the keyboard or whatever, right? Like you're sending data to the thing to be like, hey, I want to look at the first row. Hey, I want to look at the next row now, right? So you can send data out of this port. You just need to connect it properly, so you don't short the other one out, right? So yeah, you do one for like, you know, out one from the titler to the Famicom, right? And then for that, you'd wait on, I don't know, like well, no, hang on. We're right there for bit 1. Oh, because the arrows are swapped. Okay, cool. And then you just read one of the data pins. You wait on the read for the data pin for it to go high or low or whatever, right? Yeah. And quit. What? I told a story where how he went through the problem time, and then they offered him a position, and he quit. You probably either need very slow communication or have them just sitting there scanning for input, ignoring everything else. While the comms is going on. Yeah, and if it's like a PowerPoint kind of thing, like all you really need to transfer from one to the other would be the like a signal to go to the next one, right? You're not transmitting paragraphs of data, right? Because you assume you have 2 separate ROMs that you've assembled beforehand, you've put together beforehand. So then all you need to really worry about is synchronization, right? So like you load this up, you do your thing, and then like you hit a button or you hit an option on a menu, be like the start button, and then from there it starts reading the input, right? And then on the titler, you like hit the start slideshow thing, right? And then from there it would be all synced up. I think that'd be a lot of fun, actually. I think that'd be a lot of fun to put together. No, image transfers. Hello, how you doing? I don't know why my timestamps on YouTube aren't working anymore, but welcome. How you doing? No. Pull once a second and have the signal held high by the sender until it gets an ACK. Yeah, you could do that too. Absolutely. So I think actually doesn't Something else does that, doesn't it? I think the drawing pad does that as well. This guy. This is what the stylus is from, by the way. Is this guy right here? So for this, when we're getting data off of this, you send a signal and you wait for an ACK back, and it sits there in a loop for it. So it has to acknowledge that it received that signal for this thing. This thing has a unique smell to it. Not a bad smell, just unique, like a plasticky smell, you know. I don't know. And the wire and cartridge are in here, by the way. They fit really nicely. Oh, I'm not gonna open that. It's gonna fall out. The unique smell of old horn. Exactly. Exactly. So what is this Frankenstein project? So yeah, I'm working on figuring out the intricacies of this thing. Specifically for today, this little touchpad. I want to figure out how that's read. That's what I want to figure out how to do. Yeah. Yeah. They landscape more than ones and zeros. In my case, for all I care about, they're ones and zeros, alright? As long as the slide itself doesn't require animation, yeah, you can just sit there and waiting for the trigger. Even if it does require animation, if it's simple enough, you know? And even then, like, if you wait for the acknowledge, you're set. So it doesn't have to be like a one-way thing. It can be two-way, right? That just has the sender waiting instead of the receiver. Still one of them doing nothing but waiting while trying to do comms. Well, sure, but if done carefully enough, correctly enough, I don't know. I don't think it really matters too much. Especially if you're not sending over a lot of data. If you're sending over, like, trigger signals, like, that's a 1 or a 0 kind of thing, right? That's just, you're not sending over a full byte. You're sending over a bit, you know? And as long as you have the states synchronized into a known state, a known condition, you should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. And then we're back. Yeah, back to communication being slow. That's not really much of an issue, I don't think. Honestly. Ugh. Anyway. Let's get back to to some of this. Yeah, this is just God. Man, what? This is just a bunch of loading stores after a branch. What the hell? It's not like the system is going into a time-critical implementation. Right? Yeah. Slideshow use case probably doesn't care that the comms is slow, since they're there's so little to transfer. Yeah. What's the name of the song? I can't even read it. Anyway. Ugh. Oh, look. More probably code. Oh, look. I was right. It was code. What the hell? What the okay. That's not really a byte then, is it? That's going to be a pointer. SRE. Okay, so this. All right. So this. Aura slow. Aura with that indexing mode. Yeah, so these stop. This is data. That's all actually data right there. Oops. Mark that. That's data. That's not code. Is this code? Probably not. Probably not. Unknown. Unknown. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the bottom half of this bank is all data, looks like. Yeah, so this is probably all data down here now. No. How's the Git stuff going at the day job, by the way? Last I was here, you just got the server. Ah, yes. So I have the server. I have Git T set up on it. And the other day, Burn successfully got it connected to Active Directory. Trouble with that is our Active Directory is set up insane. It will work for what we're doing, kind of. But it is set up now. He's working on getting the same thing set up with the MediaWiki installation. So yeah, finally have Git. Now the trouble, or challenge rather, is how do I want to word this? Is massaging our current code into a structure that will play nicely with any source control, not just Git, any source control, because the way it's set up now is insanity. Again, Bill Gates bank info. What? Is the button balance taken care of before sending? Else, if you put data too fast, you get 3 to 10 signal from one press of a button. It's handled a little differently. These buttons are all handled with shift registers. So that's how the debounce happens. So basically what you do for the controllers even is you send a signal to the controller, say, hey, latch your data right now. Which means the is it a multiplexer? No, it's a shift register. So when the shift register gets that signal, it locks all of the current state of all the buttons in the shift register. Right? So if that button was pressed down at that time, it has closed the switch, right? When the shift register gets that signal, the shift register has a 1 in that spot on that bit, right? So now if you press that button again, or let it go or whatever, keep pressing it, that shift register doesn't change, because it's already locked into that shift register, right? So then all the console does is just read a bit off at a time. Is that going to take more or less time than getting the server? I mean, I spent 3 years trying to get the server, so I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Good job getting to that point. I still can't imagine the pain of no source control in such critical software. There's so much pain in how this stuff works at work. Yeah. If you pull the data from the shift register too fast, you fill the shift register with all the bounces. No, because of how you strobe the thing. Basically, you tell the shift register to start reading the data and then stop reading the data, right? And then in that little bit of time is when it resolves all that stuff. So that by the time you get it out of the shift register, it's already debounced, essentially. No. Because you're disconnecting reading the buttons, reading the data off the buttons from reading the data, if that makes any sense. Right? Yeah, so when you're reading when you're reading the data off of the shift register, it's no longer updating that state from the button presses at all. Communication need to be slow, so the bouncing had been trapped in one read. It's a 6502. Of course it's slow. This is also software controlled by an old 6502 based CPU, so it doesn't go anywhere near the speed of modern hardware. Oh yeah, Nowhere even even close. Subsequent reads are likely to be about 16 milliseconds apart. Yeah. Yeah. So it's, compared to anything modern, this is molasses. Complete molasses. It's going extremely slow. Yeah. That too, assuming the ROM reads once per frame. Yeah. But it works very well for the hardware it's in. So so yeah, the console itself doesn't have to really worry about, or the CPU itself doesn't actually have to worry about any of that. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that's all data down there. All right, so we're gonna go up to not 6,000 because that's all data as well. In fact, the top of 6,000 is all sprites, I think. Right? Isn't that where I've got sprite RAM? Okay, CPU memory. I'll put that at 6,000. Look at that. Yeah. So this one stores the sprite RAM way up there, instead of the more common 2,000 or 200 block. Yeah. And this sprite 0 is always like right there. I don't think I've seen it anywhere else on any of these screens. Yeah. I forgot to burp. All right. So let's follow this down again. The fact is that the buttons are used to override pull-ups or downs on each input pin to the shift register, and there are logic thresholds involved from the input pins. No. Oh my god, yeah, more switch stuff. Jesus Christ. So I've confirmed that a bunch of this is actually code. Now we're back up to the common code. This is above C1000. All right. Load it, store it, load it, store it, load it. ASL, rotate. That's a word. Word 76E, 076E. That needs to be 2 bytes wide. Not 1, 2 bytes. That's better. Decrement, branch not equal. That's a loop. Okay, let's put that in, at that label. Loop 7D B or label 9C loop. That's going for what, 5 times? Yeah. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We're done with that. Load it. Clear carry. Add 20. All right. Store it. Clear carry. Add 76. I'm going to say that is also a word. Word 776. I did it again. 2 bytes. 2 bytes. There it is. Starting from 775, though. Starting from 775. No. Not starting from 775. I wasn't even looking at this. Yeah, so it's starting at 776 because this is checking for overflow right here. So 775 is something else. All right. What is this even doing? Is this a multiply? Is this another multiply? No, I don't. Load that, store it there. Load A, store it. And that one. Maybe? Oh, that add carrier is throwing me off. Throwing me for a loop on that. Yeah, was this one of the ones in there? 70A? No. Where am I now? Load that. Go over there. Load Y, load X. Single byte PPU write. All right. Push A. Load A. Transfer X to A. Store A. Transfer Y to A. Store A. Pull A. Store. I hate that so much. So much. Like, you don't need to do that. Like, oh my god. Instead of, like, pushing something to the stack and putting everything in A to store it, you could literally just bit the status, store X, store Y, store A. 4 commands instead of, like, what, 8? I don't... Where did they even write it to? 37B, 237A, I guess. Where to put it. Down here somewhere? No. Where are we? 237A. Why? Huh? Why there? Whatever. Sure. Fine. Fine. Load that. Store it there. Load that. Store it there. And then this again. Load that. Go over here. Write another single byte. Two, 3, 6, 5. BB. Where's the tile index? No, what did that store? That stored 3. Which is already there. Like, what the hell? No. Load 775, shift 5, aka multiply 32, add 20, then add 76. Am I converting XY to PPU addresses? That's possible, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. You should press and save this page to get the reason why. I don't think I will. But I know what switch bouncing is. I know what it is. But I'm not making circuits here. I'm if anything, documenting what these circuits are doing and figuring out how the system works. So I'm not making my own circuits. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And again, I'm a software engineer, not a electrical engineer. So I'm not really concerned of, like, I don't know, figuring out a lot of the specifics of the hardware, but I do want to document the hardware. Didn't exactly catch where it stores those added values, so I'm not sure, but it seems likely. Yeah. Oh, it 76E. I think that's the word that I look at the end of that translation thing, and load Y, load X. Yeah, it's loading A for the byte to read. So I'm gonna mark this as byte. Edit label. Byte 07EA. Yeah. Okay, so then we're going to read the controller. This is controllers, I guess. This is more or less standard controller reading stuff. Where did it just go? God damn it, I hate that. I hate when I scroll, it just jumps somewhere else. I hate that so much. All right. But yeah, nothing too fancy here. So we're gonna go over to that. And then this one, read the front buttons. Again, nothing really too fancy here. 75 and 76 are probably bytes for X and Y respectively, and in tile coordinates. Probably, yeah. Yeah, so this one, so this is for reading the little button board down there. We strobe the board, and strobe it again, and then we start reading it. And then we strobe it again for a different value for the other set of buttons, and then we repeat that. So this outer loop happens twice. This inner loop happens, 8 times a pop? 8 times each loop? Yeah. So then when we're done with that, it's got all the statuses of all of the front buttons in those two, those 2 bytes. Just over here. Hold that byte. Branch not equal. Set the scroll. Okay. What do they use for the scroll? Oh, right. This setting for the scroll, like it writes the address for the sprites or for the palettes first, but then just resets the address again. Like why? Why would you? What? Is there a reason that this needs to happen? Okay, I get the loading the status. That resets the latch. Fine. Load 3F, stored in 2006. Load 00, stored again. Right now, so now we are at the address for the palettes. But then it just stores 0 again 2 more times. So now we're at the address of the start of CHR. Why? Why would you do that? Why? Huh? Then we get the status again to reset the latch, which we don't need to because we know exactly how many times we've written to the scroll or the address register up to this point since the last time we put that latch in a known position, a known state rather, and then load up the scroll and write it. Cool. Like why? Why so much stuff that they do there that I don't think they need to do? I don't know. Anyway, load that. Compare that to E9. Branch carry set. Carry is not set. Load that. Compare to FF. Branch equal. It's not FF. CPU bug with palette memory where the palette can get corrupted if you change the address away from palette memory when it was not at a certain offsets into the palette. Really? Huh. Oh, excuse me. But whenever it's writing the palette, it writes the full palette. Right? It writes all 8 sets. You know, 4 for the background, 4 for the sprites, all at once. I don't think it ever. Yeah, I don't think it ever changes just 1 byte in there ever. Even for that background shenanigans that it does. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. So even, do I have it loaded? That's not the one I wanted. I wanted this one. Oh, God. I need to select one first. Come on. Not that. This one. Even for this right here, it doesn't write a single byte for that. It stores a byte, and then on, like NMI or whatever, whenever it actually updates the palettes, it writes the entire palette. I'm pretty sure it does anyway. So it's not just writing this 1 byte. You know? I don't know. You never hit if you always write the full palette. Well, this might be coding defensively, or maybe it was written before the bug was fully understood. That could be fair. All right. What does this guy want? All right. Anyway, load a byte, store it. That's sprite 0. Load a byte, store it. Load a byte, store it. That's sprite 0. I need to get rid of these guys first. Edit label, delete. Edit label, delete. Edit label, delete. Yeah. So this is sprite 0's y coordinate. This is the attributes. This is the tile. This is the X. Is it moving? So it's moving the sprite 0. Let's go right here. It'll move. Right? Oops, I thought it would. Reviewer, let's go over to Hex 6000. Tile index 0. Oh wait, no, is it Y tile attribute X? That's probably it, actually, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so that's not gonna be moving it anymore then. It's just setting it again to the what it currently is. Oh, okay. All right, jump. This is all going to be code, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, more sprite 0 code. Okay. It's all using that same same tile. All right, yeah, then it sends the sprites over. So I'm gonna just skip over that because I already know what that does. It's not really all that exciting. And where were we? There we are. That sets up the background tiles. Compare 3. 458. Isn't that the byte that we use for the sprite 0? Nope. 410. Okay, I was wrong. Turn on drawing. Wait for the sprite 0 stuff to happen. So now we're right at the sprite 0 that happened. Then this is just going to wait like a few lines, essentially. Right? It waits for that stuff to be actually drawn on the screen, and then it continues and does its stuff, does its thing. Yeah. RTS. Well, this isn't really set up for sprite 0. This is the setup and wait. Yeah, so let's edit that. Sprite 0, set and wait. controllers are. Reads the controller data. And it with 8. That is going to be... What is that going to be? That's not what I wanted. This will work. This is this guy, right? Button up? Is that 8? I think that's 8. Button up? I'm losing my mind. Yeah, I'm not losing my mind. It's button up. Okay. And then does it again for here. Checks both controllers. Alright. Branch not equal to somewhere. Oh. Right, so if it's actually set. It should be up, yeah. Otherwise, that's start. Right? Oh. Load that. And it. Store it. What the hell is 51? Oh boy, I saw a bunch of them change. Is that like the return value for this stuff? Oh boy. Oh boy. The same stuff is here, but like different for reasons. Load A0 RTS. Oh yeah, that's branch 2. Okay, that's branch 2. That's why. Okay. Label 7D90E. Button up. Pressed. Probably. This one, 20. What is that? That is left? Upper left? Or up or left? Edit that label. Label 7D8E5. This one's going to be start. Label 7D8B5. One for all of them. Edit. Label 7D885. This one's going to be select? No. B. I think we're setting the same bit in 51, depending on whether or not it is currently pressed, and then returning a different value in A. Yeah. I don't necessarily understand it. It's just like looking at both controllers and be like, hey, did we press this button on either controller? If so, we're just going to merge it onto this one byte, is what it sounded like almost, you know? Oh, but these are going to 50. These ones down here go to 51. Yeah, so it's doing a little weird. The bytes it's putting it in is a little weird, I think. 50. Yeah, 50 and 51. Are 51 the directionals? This guy here, 7937, button 4, so that's down. And this one too, that's left. .60 button left pressed. Okay, how about I actually spell that right? We didn't have a left, right? Left, down, up. Left. Wait a minute. That's not left. That is select. Right? Start watching solo leveling. It's interesting. Yeah. Have you read the source material, or at least the manhwa? I don't necessarily the VN, but because I haven't read the VN yet. I'm not even sure if it will. All right. No. All right. You're in for a ride. Actually, no. I finished reading the manhwa not too long ago. Joe, mate. Am I saying the right? Please continue. I'm continuing. Don't worry. Label 7D855. Button 8 pressed. Ew. Sound stuff. Ew. I don't want to touch that. I'm not weeb enough anymore for that. I don't believe you. I've seen what's out so far, but not read the source. Yeah, I haven't read the VN, the novel, visual novel, whatever the hell. I probably won't. Yeah, but it looks like the manhwa actually finished and caught up, I guess. First 3 episodes. All right. How'd you guys like it so far? I haven't watched any of it yet. Down, right, left. This one is right. 7D989. It's okay. It's a fair assessment, I think. No, not controller. It's button down. No, button right pressed. I don't think the anime does the source justice. Yeah, I had a feeling that might happen. It happens a lot, honestly, with certain things. That's quite a unique premise for an isekai. I think that's an isekai. It's not really an isekai, actually. Because, I mean, they're all still in their original world. I mean, slight spoilers for the end, but, like, the world he is in is the destination, kind of, sort of, for some other worlds, kind of, sort of. But even then, I wouldn't really consider that an isekai, because for an isekai, that's like a one-way trip, right? But there's the gates, those are portals between both worlds or both dimensions or what have you, right? It's a two-way thing, unless like you get stuck. Unless it closes behind you, then you're kind of in trouble. I wouldn't call it an isekai. I would not. I wouldn't call it an isekai at all. Yeah. I'm already figured out. I mean, so that's epic. That's not even quite right either. I don't want to spoil it, so I don't really want to. I want to talk about it, but I don't want to spoil why that isn't quite right. The reason behind it is kind of stupid. I'm not gonna lie, but it makes sense in the context. I know so far before. Fair, okay, that's fine. I mean, to be fair, like, that player thing, aside from, like, the level up crap or whatever, doesn't really surface again until the very end. When it's explained, like, you know, the wording behind things and whatnot. Well, then get watching. There are 9 out. Yeah, the player thing is mostly set apart for the most part. Yeah, so I wouldn't get too hung up on that. Don't get too hung up on the whole player thing. Yeah, it's that way out of convenience. That's as far as I'll go into it. He's a player out of convenience for story reasons. That's literally all it is. But yeah, I'm hoping. I'm really hoping. I haven't. If I do watch it, it'll be to see stuff animated, right? Because I know how it turns out, but I like to see some stuff animated, right? For instance, Frieren. That's like the only show I'm watching this season, and I'm really excited for it because, sure, I'm further in the manga, but I want to see that stuff animated, right? In this last episode, they introduced a fight that I didn't think was going to happen for another episode. Well, I mean, it left it on the cliffhanger of like, oh, here's the fight's coming next time. And like, oh, thanks. Cool. Still, though, I'm excited to see it animated. And I can't wait. I'm watching for it. You do. Yes. Yes, you do. Dead Mount Death Play. It's really great at confusing the shit out of you. It should be around the point where I stopped reading. Yeah, they're doing what is it, the first class mage test? That's what they're going through now in the show. Then get watching. They're 23 episodes out. Same for Frieren. Read much further, but still want to watch it. Yeah. Jokes saying I'm only 4 episodes behind. I know everything up to this point. Death Mount Play only really gives you a clue what the fuck is going on in episode 24. Oh, okay. I am 0 behind. The flex. All right. Well, I'm ahead, so there. How about that? The last episode? Yeah, I figured that was the last episode because if it's a 2-core, usually it's either between 20 and 26 episodes. 24 being one of the good ones. One of the good numbers that they end on. It's -5. I'm ahead of the anime, just, but I'm still ahead. Yeah, but you're still ahead. So you're not caught up to the manga, but you're still ahead in the manga of where they are in the anime. Fair. To be honest, I prefer to watch the anime first, then read the manga. I started reading the manga before it was announced that there would be an anime. So, end of the mage test should be where I ended. Okay, no. There's another arc after that. Little arc, I don't know, it's not a little arc after the mage test that I want to see animated, but I don't think they'll get that far. You read it before it's cool, right? There's so much stuff that is finally getting animated that I've read. It feels weird. It feels really weird. I think like the first time that really happened for me was with Mushoku Tensei. I was actually just watching some more of that the other day. Or rewatching some of that rather. Yeah. Where's the what's the first series? What's that? Spring 2024, let's go! Let's go! I actually started reading some Solo Leveling before it came out. I stopped reading somewhere because I didn't like it too much. I stalled like a decent way in. I stalled. I ended up rereading like the vast majority of it. The reason I stalled, by the way, is because whoever was translating it dropped the series, and then someone else picked it up like a dozen chapters later. I'm like, I'm not. No, go back, fill it in. So that's why I stopped reading that. But then once it finished and I found out that someone else had filled in the blanks, essentially, I went back and reread some stuff and then read what I hadn't read. Now, if I hadn't told you already, the next season's been great. Slime and full 24 episodes. Ooh, Mushoku Tensei and a new Black Butler. I haven't seen any Black Butler. Tensura, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna spoil anything epic. I wanna say some stuff, but I'm not. I can't. I cannot. Do not tempt me, sir. Do not tempt me to spoil. Damn it. Oh, I really like her character, by the way. She's nice. Cause there's a lot about that series that I would like to talk about, but I must bite my tongue. Yeah, some things I think they could have done better. Like there's some stuff that they hype up a bunch, but then it just like I don't know. Like yeah, they hype it up a bunch, and then like when the thing happens that they were kind of hyping up, it's just like, all right, cool. I need to work on rebuilding an anime watching habit. Yeah, I've lost a lot of my habit for that, drive for that. I don't know. I haven't been in the schedule for it. Yeah. Is Fate Strange Fake? Yes, that's the title. It's damn so damn hyped for bringing one of the best Fates. I haven't watched the majority of the Fate stuff. Yeah. Haven't watched much in years. Same. I mean, I've watched some things here and there. I've read a lot more than I've been watching in more recently, honestly. I'm not sure really why. That's just, you know, how it turned out, I guess. I don't know. I'm go back. Yeah. I don't know if it was like just the crap that was coming out was crap, and I didn't care for it. And finally, some things that are good, they're coming out. Or I don't know, was just distracted by something else. I don't know. For some, I just give up mid-season. Yeah, in the past, so I've in the past, as in like back in college, right? I was a little bit more strict on myself, stringent. I don't know, where I would watch like the first 3 episodes of a show, right? And if on the 3rd episode I hated it or, you know, didn't see myself finishing it, I would like officially drop it or whatever, right? But if I made it past that, I like made a point to finish the series or whatever. Even if after that 3 episode mark I hated it or something, or it went to shit or whatever, I gave up on that. I don't do that anymore, right? If I can't get through episode 1, there's a very decent chance I won't continue the rest of it, right? I may have a look at episode 2. If I get halfway through the series and it turns to shit, no. I think that happened with Shield Hero? That one? Where I just got so pissed off at the story. I'm like, no, this is stupid. I refuse to watch any more of it. I hated it. Yeah, that show, fuck that show. It's trash. It's garbage. I was so mad. Oh, he's struggling and this and that. No, let him kill the bitch. He can beat her to death with a shield for all I care. Just let him do it. The premise was what drew me in. The premise was good. The execution was dog shit. It was crap. And I hated it. I hated it. It's getting a third. It got a 3rd season. Whatever. Such trash. Such trash. I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm sick of like the redemption bullshit, right? Like, oh, he had a hard life and had a struggle and he's got to battle his inner demons. Where I'm like, no, just he snapped. Fuck it. He snapped. He's just going to kill some people now. Let's go. Let's go. God, what was that one show that was like the alien one where the alien takes over the body or whatever, and the main character, the alien, went into his arm, so it only took over his arm, but not the rest of him. What the hell was that show? Parasite? Yes, Parasite the Maximum. Yes, that's it, right there. I liked that one because instead of like, oh, he gained his humanity, I went out the window. He lost it. It's gone now. Let's go. Let's see how this plays out. He's not trying to like redeem himself. He's trying to survive. You know? I like that kind of stuff. Welcome, by the way. I've become greatness. But yeah, so not enough stuff like goes that direction. You know, following the bad guy in the story kind of thing. You know. So the last episodes came out of nowhere. Otherwise, I love that show. I actually don't remember much of that show. Is it bad? I love evil NPCs, main characters. NPCs, I almost said. I love it. There's one thing I'm reading that I hope gets animated. This one is an isekai, but main character is a murderer, and what she does is just go around killing the other reincarnated or whatever. But like, everyone's a piece of shit. Everyone has it coming, including this person, right? Yeah, I want to see that one animated. There's a show this season that's getting animated, where it's like a magic girl show or whatever, right? So MC is like, you know, fascinated by magic girls and she wants to be one. And then, you know, your stereotypical like pet helper comes in and congrats, you're magic. You're just evil. Why don't you want to talk about it? The last episodes were largely humanity is ruining the planet and parasites were punishment for. Oh, right. This guy is all right, so maybe there's hope for us all. Oh, yeah. Nothing noteworthy. Trust me, you don't want to know. Oh boy. Oh boy, is it shit? Okay, they do it dirty. Yeah. It's written also Loving Overlord, One Punch, Beastars, Death Parade, Food Wars. I know. Devil's a part-timer. That's a neat one. I like that one. A bit Seven Deadly Sins, Tokyo Ghoul. I haven't seen Death Parade. I think I might have watched an episode of that. I don't remember. I haven't seen Food Wars. It exists. Yeah. But it's no, it's something, all right. But anyway, evil characters. I want more evil main characters. That's what I want. I want to see the main character descend into madness. All right. Not trying to be like redeemed or accepted by everybody. If I could aim to be hated by everybody, let's go. That's what I want to see. Or even something, or even a show that like kind of like pulls a bait and switch a little bit, where it poses a character that you think is the main character, right? That like I think actually the that killing one does that. Hang on, let me bring it up real quick so I can show you the name of it. Where was it? No. No. I'm scrolling. I think this is that anime too. The Yakuza Reincarnation. Are any of you guys reading that? That's a good one. It's one of the more sophisticated works. I once watched Classroom Lily. Seems to have 3 seasons of a damn. Fucking is such a fucking piece of shit. The Beast Tamer one. No, not that one. What the hell is this? Not this. Oh, isn't that getting animated? I thought that one's getting animated soon. An Archdemon's Dilemma. This one. Is this getting animated? I feel like it might be. I think I thought I heard that this one is. I don't know. It's good but not terrible. They had real chefs, and the dishes are real. Okay. I've seen a lot of people like take dishes that are in like a fantasy setting, either a game or a show or whatever, and we're like, I'm gonna make that a thing. They figure out what the ingredients should be, you know. Even though like the show or whatever is using, there it is, is using like made up ingredients and whatnot, or made up things from like fictional animals and all that. This right here, the serial killer is reincarnated into another world. This one is fantastic. So I think in like the first volume of this, or the first chapter of this, it sets up someone else to be the main character, right? As you know, they're doing the thing and they're gonna be good, and oh no, there's someone that's coming to kill them, and are they gonna make it? Are they gonna survive this? And you're thinking, oh, this is the main character. Of course they're gonna survive it. Stab, dies. Surprise, he wasn't the main character. Huh? I want to see more of that. Metallic Rogue. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Find out what shot it. Shot. What shot? Show. Copy. Search it over there. Yeah, that one. I can't show that one on stream. That one. Bones. Studio Bones. Why you throw me over to Mal? I don't like Mal. All right. Very excuse me. Yeah. I like the character designs already. That's nice. A decent rating. What chips are those? Oh, they're just like. Chips. You just can't read out. I can't make out the second word. How many is out? Are out? Is it just 6 episodes? 10. 10 episodes. 6 released so far. All right. 8 episodes? I don't know. It's fully 2D, no 3D. Really? Freedom is still ahead of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood of Man. I don't know. So, Full Metal Alchemist, I think, is overrated. It's not a bad show. It's not bad. Believe me. I don't think it's a bad show. I just think it's a little overrated. It's all right, but I don't think it should be the gold standard. I don't think it should be. I don't agree with everyone saying, "Oh, it's the best one." No. It's the first one you watch probably, which is why you hold it in such high regard. Best? No. No. Might also be overrated at the moment, but it deserves to be up in the top 10. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to put it ahead, but it's at the same level. I don't know. First one was Code Geass. I watched that one too. Again, that one's all right. It's all right. It's put it this way. Code Geass is a show that I have not rewatched any of. And I've rewatched some garbage, all right? God, what was that one? There's one isekai. I watched this a while ago. It's got like 3 or 4 seasons, I think, to it. Where this kid gets isekai'd into, like... God, this other world where everyone has, like, dog ears and shit. It's from, like, 10 years ago, I think. I have no idea what the name of it is. I'm not going to be able to find it easily. But yeah, that show, like, going back to that, that's a little... Yeah, okay. That's a little dumb. But, I mean, I'll rewatch bits and pieces of that every once in a while, you know? I'm just rewatching stuff because I start watching, then the full story comes back to me. I don't feel like watching anymore because I know what's going to happen. Well, sure, I get that. I skip around a lot with stuff I rewatch. Like, I'll want to... like, rewatch a scene or two or whatever, you know? Spice and Wolf review? Ooh. Is there anything on these top lists? Dog Days! I think that was it. I think that was it. Hang on. Yes! This show's alright. It's okay. Is it fantastic? No. No. It's dumb, but an enjoyable dumb, I guess? I don't know. I don't know. It's stupid. There aren't any high stakes in anything. It's a comfy show, right? That's the MC there. But, like, everyone's got ears. Little ears. You know, she's got little ears. This one's got little ears. She's one, like, the scientist lady, girl, whatever. Another one that's isekai'd here. She's got her ears. She's got her ears. She's the stubborn one. She's got ears. This guy's got ears. Oh, and tails, too. Can't forget the tails. Can? No. I'll say I do kind of feel like the character names are kind of dumb. I wonder... is evil. Yeah, well. Who was it? It was Epic the other day, just listing out what all the names mean. And they're blunt, my god. Yeah, far away, running, liar. Yeah. Ubu, evil. Stark is powerful, cheerful, iron sky, freeze, thinking. Yeah, alright. Alright. I'm looking forward to this, though. I'm looking forward to this stuff here. It's very German-speaking book. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, they'll do that stuff for English too, won't they? Well, not necessarily for names, I don't think. Or at the very least, the people that translate it are like fluent in English, so they don't translate to something stupid. I don't know. They hide it better when they translate. Just one chapter, you just live with it. Yeah. After a while, you stop, you know, being bent out of shape about it. Oh. Well, you just accept it. Why, I highlighted the whole thing. Why did it not do that? Why did I not grab the last bit of that as code? Oh, this is going to be code, right? Well, let's start from the top. Mark as code. Oh, yeah. So much code. We're actually at 4% code. Look at that. Well, there's a look on the front buttons. All right. Not as bad for me because I speak Dutch, not German, but still, names like Duncan is literally the same in Dutch as in German. Some of these names are blunt, but some are also a bit more deep. Yeah, I mean, like liar. That one's a blunt one, right? That's a blunt one. But like, you know, cheerful. Okay. Thinking. I mean, I don't know about Freerin, but which is what you said, freeze. She doesn't use ice. She frozen in time. Is that what it is? She's trying to defrost. She's trying to defrost. All right, any more bits of code in here? Some. What's this? Oh. Means jug. Can they? Like what? Jug of liquor? Use avalanche to fight. Come on. Load 0, put it there. Load 1, put it there. Load 0, put it there. Wait, what? No. 114. Where's 114? That's up here somewhere. Oh my god. Up there. Are these? Hang on, I need to put labels here real quick. Label 7E1138. Is this a branch label? What is this? No idea. All right, cool. Jug of water. Pointer 54. 54, I said. That's gonna be 2 bytes. Oh, look at that. B, C, D, E, U. Mapper stuff. A lot of mapper stuff in this. I love about most about the names of Furin. They're traveling to Ende, which is literally the end. At the same time, it was the beginning of the story that's told. Yeah. Since that began basically after the Demon Lord was defeated there. Yeah. Yeah, so I kind of like how the story is set up in Furin, where like it's at the end of a big adventure journey thing, and now it's basically, you know, okay, now what? That's you know, the story after the story kind of thing, you know. So it starts, and like the first episode, the hero in the hero's party, he dies, like the first episode. The adventure after the adventure, yeah. So they're not going to kill the Demon King or whatever, because that's already dead. They're going to, you know, more personal. They're going for more personal reasons now. Yeah. A derby walking weapon that gets tricked by the mimic. Okay, so she actually, like, touches on this a little bit. It's not that she gets tricked. It's just that there's a 1% chance that this isn't a mimic. We're going to take that chance. I don't think it's ever come up that it was detected to be a mimic, but wasn't. Risk taker is a better word for it, yes. What could possibly go wrong, right? And also some mimics actually have grimoires in them. Well, there you go. There you go. Doesn't seem the mimics are particularly dangerous. Yeah, they're dangerous if, like, you're unarmed or magicless, I suppose. The spell is only 99% correct, yeah. And Freeman turns around and goes, that means that... So you're saying there's a chance? And, like, at one point of it, right? In the most recent episode, I'm not really going to spoil it, I guess. Well, I'm not really going to spoil too much, but they're in a dungeon for a test, right? And the test is get to the bottom of the dungeon. Seems simple enough. So, in her previous adventures with the hero party, right? They explored the entire dungeon floor before going to the next floor, right? Because there might be a hidden grimoire somewhere. We gotta make sure we don't miss any treasure, right? So they're going around, you know, kind of leisurely, going around and finding chests and grimoires and such, or chests and mimics, right? So so this happens on more than one occasion. And like right before this, by the way, another character was going on about the dungeon, right? And oh, they'll probably be fine, kind of thing, because they went off in separate groups. Oh, they'll probably be fine. No one that's taking this test would ever mistake a mimic for a real chest. No one would be that dumb. And it's not a hard cut. I wish it was a hard cut. But it jumps to basically to this. Surely no one's that stupid. And one of arguably the most powerful people in this area alive it is being eaten alive by one of these things. So that's the first time it happens, right? So they're like, you know, trying to get her out of that. Just pull harder. But turns out if you just, you know, push her in further, the mimic chokes her or whatever, and pop. Yeah, push and choke the mimic. Exactly. Yeah. No. At the ending. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the next episode. I know what's gonna happen, but I want to see it. I want to watch it. Oh, JoJo. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. How you doing, JoJo? Hello. Came in while I've been a little distracted, as you can tell. Yeah. How have you not watched this? How dare you, sir? How dare you? I'll scroll up for you. How about that? At the Seasonal Switch episode 13-14-ish, together with the opening and editing changes as well. And the fun thing about the ending specifically, they kept the same song, but took the second half, which continues to tell the story, which is a really nice touch. Ooh. Nice. Not just that area, but one of the most powerful people in the damn universe. Yeah. All right. JoJo. I should ban it so he has time to watch. Well, no, don't, because that'll remove his mod status, and I'd have to re-add that. What is this? It's a link to a channel. Why'd you do that? It's now opening up in my browser. Oh, yeah. The, Dong, 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 dong. Dong, dong, dong. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, because you're both mods. Yeah. Watch the first 2 episodes. Come on, there's 20 something out. You gotta catch up. Been busy. I want to wait till it's all released. No. How dare you wait? How dare you? Best part of the movie scene was that freaking can get out, but it messes up her upper hair. Yeah. She doesn't like to do it herself because it messes up her hair a little bit. Which is why, you know, she didn't do it this time, because it messes up her hair. I love all of her faces, by the way. The expressions that these characters have are all so good. I'm setting my media server and stuff, and also rewatching Log Horizon for the 4th time. Database! That's another one I'll rewatch parts of, bits and pieces of. Oh, yeah. I love her character. Oh. Because, like, her whole thing is just like, you know, I found something shiny, yay! It's like the majority of her character, yeah, I found something shiny! And, like, getting stuck in dumb situations, you know, like, getting stuck in a mimic kind of thing, right? But at the same time, being, like, stupid powerful, right? So there was one episode that I rewatched again today, or parts of it anyway today. I'm going to keep scrolling back to it here real quick. Well, here's another one. I forgot about that one. Horses up with the air. Oh. No one can break the barrier. Yeah. It's impossible. Shatter. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. So, like, there, context for this, they find a village, everyone's asleep. Turns out there's this massive monster putting everyone to sleep and feeding off of their soul or whatever the hell, right? Feeding off their mana or whatever, right? So they're going, and Stark and Fern fall asleep eventually. Freeran and this other guy that I guess is immune to it because status buffs or whatever, right? Like just before Freeran falls asleep walking, she's like, "Don't fight this thing alone. When you find it, wake me up. Make sure you don't fight it alone." And he's like, "Oh, okay." She falls asleep, and he's like, "Well, damn. I can only wake you up for 5 seconds before you fall asleep again. That's not enough time to do anything, to communicate, right?" So he fires off a shot to the thing, and it deflects it. And he's like, "Oh my god, if this thing deflects one of her shots, it could kill everybody and nuke the whole town because she's so powerful, whatever, right?" So he wakes her up, and before he can even say anything, she already knows what's going on. He's like, "Wait, what the fuck?" And he hasn't even said anything really to her. He said her name, and she's already like, "Yeah, don't worry, I got this," and just takes the thing out. I love this shot right here, by the way. 14 seconds. Boom. Yeah. He gets like 3 words out. Not even a complete thought. And she's like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. I got it already." And the guy's dead in like a second or 2. So he's just like, "Huh? Wait a minute, what?" Also, I loved all this bit right here. Latest episode number 23, I think. Oh, yeah. Her reaction speed's amazing, right? In fact, with part of the fight, she's fighting Denkin, right? And he fires off a bunch of shit. And in the middle of that, he's like, "Wait a minute," and has to block something. He's like, "Wait, what the fuck? How the hell did she have time to counterattack? What is this?" And then by the time he's looking back in her direction, it's a little late. It's a little too late for him to do anything. And he knows this. So it's not just reaction speed. It's, yeah. If she, like, really tried, this guy would have died like that. Oh yeah, he's a fantastic character. He's still around. He didn't die. Raynor doesn't kill people just for fun. She has fun. Like, I gotcha. You fool. Yeah. We're gonna beat the shit out of them to take their thing. Yeah, these faces. I love these faces. I love these faces. But yeah, and then the whole, what do you mean you just finished analyzing the barrier? Huh? I didn't grab one of it shattering, but, you know. Be like a new one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I'm really enjoying seeing a lot of this stuff animated. You know? All right, this is right before she shoots it off. And they're like, wait, you aren't seriously gonna, what? I need to get there. I need to get there. Because, like, you know, they all make fantastic faces. Right? Like, they're all fantastic. Right? Especially Fern's pouty face. Not a distinct transit presence. Yeah, I know. They're programming the auto magnet links. What? What do you do is auto search for the latest torrent. I tried to turn that face and I sent this in emote, but yeah, it's difficult to get stuff onto emotes that are readable as a face, you know. But like the happy faces, this is so good. Took a whole 2 seconds for it to get pouty again. Yeah. Oh yeah, here you go. Here it is. You saw the results of that spell? That spell is only 99% accurate. That's which means I have a chance. And then 2 seconds later, she's, you know. Animation frames is also one thing that makes The Legend of Korra such an incredible show. Do they animate on ones or something? As long as they die. Listen, all right, I like to take screenshots, okay? I take a lot of screenshots for things. Like, okay, in this folder, I can't show you the folder. I have 1,900 screenshots, roughly. And that's just since I moved to Arch Linux. My Windows screenshot folder, I think, has even more. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, different fight scenes and whatnot. I wanted this frame, too. Like, the one frame where she's blipping out of there. Okay, I mean, I can show you the actual folder, but, like, I can't scroll through it on stream, I guess is what I'm getting at. No, this is wrong. No, I read it. Just like the satisfied kind of look. We do one too low. Legend Korra new frame is on average around 1 unit per 2 frames. Oh, it's on twos then. Animate on twos. All right. Yeah, so for a lot of shows, they won't animate on every frame. They won't even animate on every other frame. Or they'll like alternate when things are animated, right? But yeah, like this is a fantastic pout right there. That one I'm gonna be making into a at least a sticker. Oh yeah, and then I was watching some Samurai Jack the other day too. Okay, send the pout. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. Hey, copy image to clipboard. Pasta. There you go. I love the aesthetic Samurai Jack too, by the way. Plus, if it, but on Discord, the animators really went out of the way for that show. I'll watch that later. But yeah, it's just things like I don't think I could finish this show. That's a dumb one. That's a really stupid one. Can't show that on stream. Okay, and just the what's the stupid show? I don't know the name of it. It's this one. Main character was a guy, but like a shut-in, and his older sister is like some scientist girl that, like, you know, gender change potion, and sneaks it into his drink, and hilarity ensues. And I'm like, I love this scene too, by the way. Generic isekai trap? Not right now, but that was part of it a little earlier. How you doing, Commodore? This scene was fantastic. Can I get that potion? I apologize, Joe Mega. I do not know the recipe for that potion. I'd hook you up if I did, but unfortunately, I do not know that recipe. Yeah, I love this scene too, by the way, because he just completely underestimates her, and she's like, "Oh, that's it." Pats her head, because he would always do this to her. Yeah. No, I haven't had anything to drink. Yeah, okay. All right, buddy. Okay, buddy. The pout. She pouts a lot. Like a lot. Like a lot, a lot. Like a lot, a lot. Is basically Saitama in most situations. Yeah, pretty much. But she has a hunger for the weird shit. I love this smug face, by the way. Pout, mage, purple hair, in that order. Yeah. Pouty mage with purple hair. She's also self-aware. Is she? I was so excited to see this scene animated. I loved watching this scene. That was a good one. The whole, like, realization of, oh shit, I fucked up. Oh god. Oh, this isn't going to turn out well for me, is it? Yeah. Frieren, the Slayer. Actually, this now that I'm looking at it, this pose is also in the most recent episode in a different context. Oh yeah, the single shots like that just show the absolute quality of some of this animation, you know? Yeah. But she also doesn't care. Yeah, and she's also doing stuff in on hard mode, because that fight with I forgot her name. With this one right here, she fought Frieren, or these two fought before, and in the first fight, Frieren just like blasted everybody dead, right? Just disintegrated all the soldiers. But this time, she's not doing that. Instead, she's just like releasing the souls or whatever, right? Which takes longer, is more risky, takes more mana, right? Yeah, so this is a good one, all right. Frieren is drawn, right? No 3D animations? There's 3D here and there, I think. Yeah. Which, if I'm being honest, I don't really mind if it's done well. You know? If it's not done well and it sticks out like a sore thumb, that's what I hate. Right? But if it's done well, I mean, if it's done well, you can't tell. Shouldn't be able to tell, rather. Yeah. I forgot what the show was. To be clear, that's your weapon of choice, right? That's this guy speaking. This guy got a sword. That's your weapon, right? Yeah. All right. Motherfucker brought a gun to a sword fight. That's a good show, though. Basically, Indiana Jones meme, right? Yeah. He wins that fight, obviously. The guy with the gun. The faces. Oh! No. But it's so much of that for your end, you can just take a screenshot of, and like, that's a background, right? Like that's a background. You know, crop it. It's even a phone background. So the second amendment isn't about guns. It's about the right to put a cannon in front of your house. We need more houses with cannons built in. It's the founding father. What the founding fathers would have wanted. It's that copy pasta. Just as the founding fathers intended. Let's see if this is a good reading of it. Hang on. I know you can't hear this. Yeah. Where's my other mouse? Pause that real quick. Turn that way down. Okay, let's see how loud this is for you. Probably very. I'm going to assume very. This right here.
The devil? I own a musket for home defense, since that's what the founding fathers intended. 4 ruffians break into my house. The devil? As I grab my powdered wig and Kentucky rifle, blow a golf ball-sized hole through the first man, he's dead on the spot.
He's dead on the
Throw
spot.
my pistol on the second man, misses him entirely because it's smoothbore and nails the neighbor's dog. I have to resort to the cannon mounted at the top of the stairs, loaded with grape shot. Tally-ho!
Tally-ho!
Grape shot shreds 2 men in the blast. The sound and extra shrapnel set off car alarms. Fix bayonets and charge the last terrified rapscallion. Bleeds out, waiting on the police to arrive, since triangular bayonet wounds are impossible to stitch up. Just as the founding fathers intended.
Just as why is there? Why is this here? That's not American. Just as the founding fathers intended. Oh. But yeah. Dumb shit like that. Just as the founding fathers intended. British police shows up, doesn't even bother reading the Constitution, right? Yeah, the British cop car, that shouldn't be there. That's on the wrong side of the pond. Wrong side of the pond. Wait, while we're on the subject of adorable faces, by the way. I love this interaction. I'm looking forward to the next season of this. Yeah. The smoothbore kills the neighbor's dog. Isn't a well-regulated militia. Yeah. I'm not a well-regulated anything, I don't think. But I've got so much crap that I've got screenshots of. Like, just so much, like, random shit, you know? This was a good movie. This was a decent movie. I heard that there was a bunch of production issues with this, though, but... I didn't see some, but Core 2 of Mushoku. Okay, well, the next set of episodes. How about that? I'm a dragon. You have me scrolling through all my screenshots now. Smack. Anyway. I'm going to stop that. I'm going to close out of that before I get distracted too much. Damn it. Let me go ahead and start this back up. There we go. I liked, but had a lot of production issues resulting in disappointing animation. I'm a spider, so what? No, that one was that wasn't. That was like a Pixar or Disney animator or something like that. Or at least it started out that way and went to a different production company like 2 times, I think. Did I ever finish the IO board schematics? No. Instead, when I went to go check certain things in that, I realized I had things connected that should have been connected. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait until I can get some really good pictures of the back of the board so I can, like, mark off things that I've already done and where they went on the board as well. To keep better track of my work. Because what I was doing was haphazard and led to a lot of mistakes that I've found a few of them. So I've got to redo that schematic, like, from the start, I think. Yeah. Nimona. Yes. Yeah, released on Netflix. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was the one. Yeah. It was alright. It wasn't great. But, I mean, it went through how many hands before it was finally released? So that's not entirely surprising. It was okay. Oh, I wish it got a, I wish it was handled a bit better, I guess. And, been good. MCU seems annoying. Anyway, I'm a spider, so what? To the Berserk. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, no. So, the spider anime, that one, is... Oh, the Berserk 2016. Is that the god-awful CG one? With, like... He hits the sword... He hits the skeleton with a sword, and it's the sound of a frying pan. That one? That one. And the walking animation is just like the character kind of just going like this off screen. Like a still frame. A still picture of the characters. Hoot, 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 hoot. That one. That horrid one. So I started reading that manga a while back. And I dropped it. I couldn't because, oh god, for that one, okay, the premise was really neat, right? It's an isekai that, like, apparently the whole class or whatever got isekai into another realm or whatever the hell. Cool, sure. This one particular character, isekai into a spider in a dungeon. You gotta survive and get out. Neat. Then it's got, your stereotypical, like, RPG elements of, like, numbers and, oh, if I do this, I get X more experience kind of thing, right? Which, okay, a little overdone, but fine. And they're going through she's going through the dungeon, trying to get out or whatever. And it just devolves into just too much effort going into, too much attention going into the numbers, right? Like, the numbers don't fucking matter of the story. They just don't. Stop it. Like, if anything, the numbers should, like, supplement parts of the story. They shouldn't be the story. It was to the point where, like, the majority of the chapter was going over stats and, like, oh, this will raise my stat to this and then to this. And so I don't care about the numbers. I really don't. Stop it. And I have to deal with it. What? So now I have to overcome these challenges and to personally grow. Yeah, those challenges being fucking min-maxing shit. And I'm like, I don't care. So I don't know if it was animated that way, if the show was adapted that way, rather, or not. Because I haven't bothered to watch it. Yeah, this. I haven't bothered to watch it. I hope they dropped a lot of the number crap, right? So there's another show that the anime didn't like go too heavy into that, but it had it, right? The manga did, rather. Where? Let me see if I can find that real quick. Hang on. I remember that in the anime. Okay, all right. So they improved it then. God, what is it? It's. I wish I could filter my my library list here that I've got in Manga Dex. Cause that make things so much easier. There it is. Oh, I found it pretty easily. So this right here, the Saint's magic powers are omnipotent, omnipotent, whatever, right? So in the manga, it's not leaned on heavily, but like she has numbers for things, stats for things, right? And she has like a little status screen for shit, right? Like her magic level on certain things or what have you, right? But then they're not in your face. It's kind of out of the way, right? Doesn't really add too much to the story. But when they animated it, they completely removed all that shit. And it's fine. Right? It still works as a story. Right? And arguably it made it better. Because you're not focusing too hard on numbers, right? Like this isn't your like, you know, your like hero story of getting stronger and doing this and doing that. That's not what this is at all. This is just this woman was dragged into this and she's trying to survive in this other culture kind of thing, you know? Improved it? You mean just not animate it? What do you mean? No, they mean the spider one? I don't know. But this is a good one. This is a good read. This is a really good read. Not showing the numbers? Oh, well, so they don't even touch on it, really. Really easy to just add it. Well, so... really easy to just not add it. I mean, I guess, but, like, the way that certain scenes play out is slightly different because of that. But it's not bad, I don't think. The most numbers mentioned are that her stuff is half again or something, as good as the others. Yeah, they're not concrete numbers, right? They're not quantized to anything, right? It's just, oh, she's twice as strong as this one, right? It's order of magnitude crap, because the numbers themselves don't really matter. They just don't, you know? And like the like 3 situations I can really think of where a difference in numbers mattered in the story. It's not that important what the numbers actually are. It's just that, oh, she's more powerful or he's more powerful. Or not as, you know, that's all it is. Right? So they just dump the numbers and the story's fine. You know? And nothing of value was lost. But yeah, so this is a good one too. This is a real good one. I like this one. Yeah. I like this one a lot. Put that back there. I like it a lot. And yes, I also started reading that one before it was animated, or before I found out it was animated. and then it got past the translations, the most recent translations. So the translations had to catch back up. Yeah. I like that one too. I've only watched it though, not read it. Yeah, I don't think there was much difference between the manga and the animation. So I don't think you're really missing much. Again, like the only difference is in the manga they mentioned solid numbers, concrete numbers that don't really matter at all. Yeah. So I don't think you're missing much by skipping out. I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, I think just about everything plays out roughly the same. More or less the same. And I think some things maybe are expanded on a little bit better in the show. So 2 characters were isekai'd, essentially. The main character She is a working age adult, right? She gets home from work one day and zapped from there, basically, right? The other character that was pulled in is like some high school girl, I think, but she's not the main character or whatever, right? So she's dragged. They're dragged into different directions, right? Main character basically goes and stays at this, not the Mage Institute, but like the Herbalist Institute or whatever, where they're making potions and shit. Whereas the other girl is going to like the school or whatever, and you know, she's having trouble with her classes or whatever because of some politics with some royalty or some bullshit or what have you, right? But they expand on certain things differently and I think better in the show. The this one? Thank you, Epic. Thank you. I'll put those I'll see if I can get those added later today. This one here? I'll even link it for you. Not the archive though. Something like that, yeah. Souls with the parents at least. Yeah. It's good. It's a good read. It's a good read. This is one of the ones that has. It's just got, you know, 2 different groups, but it's a good read. Yeah. 20-year-old. Okay, she's younger than I thought she was. I thought she was like mid-20s, but still, it's better than fucking high school age main character. Because I am sick and fucking tired of that, honestly. I'm really sick and tired of like the high school age main characters. Just give me an adult, damn it. But yeah, this one's a different world after finishing some overtime work. Yeah. The person had someone looks at her face and said, "This is not the saint." Yeah, so she was ignored. She wasn't very happy. She was pissed, by the way. She's dragged into this other world. Oops, sorry. By the way, you can't go back. Well, what the fuck you mean I can't go back? What the shit? He's all pouty and, you know, pissed off at everybody. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Yeah. But this is a good one. This is a good read. That's a good read. I also read a lot of crap, too, by the way. Who the fuck thought that using P for a headline was a good idea? What? Oh, this here? Is that what that is? What is this style? What is this? Line height, overflow wrap, text shadow. Has text shadow on that? I mean, all right. Sure. Yeah, I saw it. Inspect, you know. I mean, all right, whatever. This is why I don't do web dev, right? That's why I don't do web dev, because of bullshit like this. So I really like as a teenage character. Not naming, by the way. Wednesday. Oh yeah. That was a good one too. I like that one. That's the Wednesday of Addams Family, right? That was a good one too. I really like the aesthetic of that one. Yeah. Kind of feel like I need to go back and like watch the old stuff, but let's sneeze. Hang on. Just one. Okay. Is there going to be a season 2? Where are we? Also, this year there's going to be an animated Tomb Raider. Ooh. Tomb Raider. Oops, we summoned you by accident. You can't go back. Yeah. Yeah, that. Good luck. In fact, there's another one that I'm reading that has the same premise on it. So the one that was thought to be accidental in this series is really the other way around. Yes, that one. How not to use healing magic. That one is fantastic. Where the main character is the, oops, sorry you got dragged into this. But it turns out the main character has this affinity for healing magic, which is apparently stupid rare, and he uses it the wrong way. And by use it the wrong way, I mean uses it with his fists and beats the shit out of anybody that says otherwise. Yeah. Yeah. Has that started? Has that been animated yet? If so, I need to watch that. Definition of shrug it off, you're fine. Yeah. Oh. Let's go. This one right here. This show right here. The wrong way to use healing magic. So, side character. So this is one of the girls that was isekai'd along with the cast. This is the guy that was isekai'd along, right? So this guy and this one were like the ones that were actually chosen to, you know, be grabbed from the world or whatever, right? And this guy, he was just like walking home with those two. That's all it was. And he was caught in the mess. But it turns out he's the more powerful of the three. What was the fucked up gender entry for me? Transition call. The Rose is something else. Rose, this one right here, she's something else. Yes, that one, I think. Yes. You can see I've read all of it. I don't remember this guy. The Queen Lady. One of the baddies. Olga. So this guy has healing attribute, and so does this one. They're related, I think. They're brother and sister, I think. Gomul, Miru, Gulu, Alec, Tong. Oh, do they not have a picture of her out of her armor yet? Princess Renner from Overlord. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I can see that. I want more story with this character, honestly. Yeah, the way this character is introduced, there's a big fight, right? So this is a big baddie, big bad evil guy, right? That this one like sends out to battle or whatever. And then these guys, this one and this one, are like the heroes or whatever. And they're sent out to fight the horde of demons that, you know, this one sends out or what have you. So this guy's fighting, you know, and I don't know who this guy is. This guy does his character design doesn't or his name doesn't really ring a bell. But so while like the main force is fighting, Rose and her squad of these guys, this gang essentially, are the medic squad. Those guys run out real fast, grab the wounded, and bring them back. So this one and this one can heal them, right? They're the rescue squad or whatever. And turns out that this one and this one almost die to this one here. So he shows up in time and punches this one so hard that they knock out. But it's okay, they're not bruised because there were healing punches. Shut up. The doctor that created the giant snake. Okay, are they in the manga? I don't know if they're in the manga. Just less crazy, slightly. This kid gets status effects as a power. Do you know how little that narrows it down? Maybe think of a different character with healing, who surprised some others by hurting someone that way. With a matter of fact, I just did it for the healing in reverse. Just do what I did for healing in reverse. What? Huh? What? Imagine a punch from Rose. Yeah, right? This right here. The whole, like, so this guy's training is this one going, I'm going to punch you so fast, you won't see it coming. Dodge it. And he's like, I beg your motherfucking pardon. Eventually, he dodges it. He goes, yeah, I dodged it. And then she follows up with another punch. He didn't dodge the second punch because he was too excited for dodging the first one. But the fact that he's going through this brutal training means that he is stupid powerful. And like one of the things with like this universe or whatever, right, is that a healing mage is looked down upon as being like this really weak thing, right? That's actually played into by a story arc that I don't think is animated yet because the character from that isn't here. Another side character. But yeah, really weak side character essentially. And this guy turns him around a little bit. Basically, they found a previously healed injury and unhealed it. Oh, God. Yeah, so literally reopening old wounds. Not metaphorically. Just literally. Oh, you got stabbed before? How does that feel to be stabbed again? Kind of. Why does that sound familiar? Is it animated yet or no? Well, that's not coming up with that. You see this badge? It means I know how to heal people. It also means how to unheal you. I love that. I love like the twist on the power or whatever, right? Oh, it's a fucking all right. I was looking at like anime shit. This here. I don't have an account to sign in. Go away. Want to easy way to reopen healed wounds? Give them a vitamin C deficiency. Yeah, that's fucking scary. No, thank you. I said pictures, didn't I? Oh, photos. I don't like this style of art, if I'm being honest. This style is used far too much in AI art that now whenever I see this style, I immediately think AI, even if this may have been drawn by a person. Anybody else feel the same way about that? Oh. Not too surprised someone else has used it too. I know it was from webcomic. It's not something that she does often. It was self-defense. I swear, officer, it was self-defense. Oh. Yes, that's another show I need to actually start watching now. I've been so goddamn distracted. I think I did like an hour of actual work on this today. In the 3.5 hours I've been live. Whoops. But yeah, I like the stories that like break out of the norm with that kind of stuff, right? You know. Oh, you think I use my healing for good? Haha! I'm gonna kill you with it. Huh? Down pressed. Wait, does that? That's the return value. Oh, this. Oh, Jesus! What? Is this actually read anywhere? I've read all over the place. All right. God, I don't like the way it does this. I really don't. Talking about, I assume you mean anti-healing. That reminds me of this quote by John Watson. What's this? Unhealing. Yeah. Is this like a video or something like that? What is this site? So many pieces. Oh, it's a video. I'm not watching that now. Where were we? There's gonna be 16 different functions for this too, aren't there? Why? Why? You don't need 16 functions for this shit. That's just a waste of space. Such a waste. That's gonna be what all these are. This is all checking the button stuff, isn't it? Is it a bank switching issue requiring the duplication? The duplication in data for this stuff? Or what do you mean? Or the bank stuff? You mean like this here? Where the bank is in the middle and at the end? That's a limitation on the MMC1, I think, with how it selects banks. Because either you're looking at the bottom half of the banks or the top half of the banks. And it has the last bank locked to the last bank in the thing. The upper bank, rather, locked to the last bank of the ROM. But that's of 2 windows of banks. So this right here is the exact same as this over here. So I've got essentially 2 sets of labels that are going to be identical. Or do you mean the duplication into the into these 2 bytes here? The byte 50, byte 51, and some other bytes, I think, for other stuff. Thought it says it's checking for individual buttons, not generic. Yeah, individual fucking buttons of all things. But like, I wouldn't do it like this, you know? I'd load up the controller data from what I'm looking at, right? And I'd AND it with a constant. I don't know what you mean. I haven't been paying close attention. Fair. To be honest, I haven't been paying close attention either. Yeah. But I think there's better ways to do this than an entire function dedicated to this kind of crap. Like this, in this style. Like 1 function per button? Come on. The quote is, I am an army doctor, which means I could break every bone in your body while naming them. That's good. I like that. Break every bone in your body while naming them. I like that. Branch equal, JSR, it's looking for the front buttons. Branch equal, JSR, more front buttons. Oh my god. Branch equal, JSR, front. I'm not going to label these right now. Start button pressed. Like, what the devil? Alright, branch equal. What is it? What's that? Branch not equal. What's this? You pressed a button. Cool. Now what? Jesus. Check to see if the button's pressed and then go into where it needs to go to handle the button. Didn't know about MegaDex until now. Really? Even though you showed before, but yeah, probably going to switch to read that now. Yeah, I love MegaDex. MegaDex is fantastic. Yeah, okay, this is stream safe. This is my reading list right here. Is all this stream safe? I don't know if all this is stream safe. Let me check. One or 2 things aren't. Manga Nato? Manga Nato? Yeah, I really like MegaDex. No ads on it. Well, I suppose there's one exception to that, but it's not your traditional ad. Also with the exception of April 1st, where they have ads to manga on the site that are really clickbaity, which is really funny. Especially on April 1st. Yeah, April 1st is always fun for that, because that's how I found some stuff too, honestly. So they'll have they'll have like these really like clickbaity ads, but it's all in sight, so it all just links to a manga. That's all it does. But yeah, a lot of good stuff here. A lot of good stuff on this site, and they did it really well. They handled a lot of the stuff really well, I think. Can you open that up? Open up another tab, damn it! You bastard! No, stop that. Go there. Anyway. Is there a major on that one? Tensor. What? You spelling that right? I don't know if you're spelling that right. You're not spelling that right. Tensura. Oh, Mushoku Tensei or the slime? Slime. No. I don't think I've... Was this one I read? I honestly don't remember. I honestly don't know if I read this one. If I just saw the show. That's a different... Okay, that's not it. I don't think. Is it? Art. Yeah, that's a different one. Whatever the hell that is. Reincarnated as a sword. That's certainly not it. Okay. Fan color. No, get out of here with that. Can I get, like, related? This one. Okay, it looks like I read 4 chapters. I read 4 chapters out of that. Oh, it's on my plan to read. All right, well, there you go. So that's one where I think I watched the show first. Yeah. Yeah, and for me, it's hard for me when I watch something first. I can't usually go back and read it. When I'm on chapter 154, but only to 39 in English on manga. Whoa. It's a bit of a difference. Yeah. Just a tad bit of a difference. So this is all like figuring out what buttons are pressed and doing things based on button presses. Oh my god. Left pressed. Right. Like so much crap going on with this stuff. I need to actually like, oops. Oh, this is controller crap now. Oh, and we're back to wait for X. Okay, let's set X to 1. Oh, do we have It is okay. X is 1 now. Wait a minute. Strobes 4016, and then sets something in 4016, then waits for X. Strobes it, and waits for 1. Yeah. It has to be some kind of, that has to be like the reading of that data in there. But it doesn't like... It doesn't read off of anything that I expected to read off of. You know? Transfer in the store. Is it expecting something in A on that? Is that why it waits twice maybe for like X, Y? Chase our store in 7E4 plus 1, and then store in 7E4 plus 0. Oh, yeah, so it's loading. It loads from that. From 4017. Does it just have the full byte on that? Is it just set to the second controller? Is that what it is? Let me try something. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Putting the little ejector thing back in. All right. Turn it on. TV. Key test. Select start. Okay. So I have code in there now that whenever an IRQ happens, it changes the background color. It's what's supposed to happen. It's the only thing the IRQ does. Okay. No. Still can't. It doesn't know. Can I? Oh, okay, I can still change shit. Which is weird, because I think when I go into controllers... Oh, that does work. Okay, never mind. It does work. The switch again. Still works. Nah. Would it only... maybe it only has an IRQ if... actually enable the IRQ. You know what? I don't think I did. I don't think I remember to enable it. Let's go with it real quick. Nope. Oh, I clicked over that. That could have been dangerous. Not dangerous, but... Look at the scientist. I'm just using herbs and spices and food. Oh, I'm just using that in food. And then accidentally makes buffed food. Buffed food, yeah. Not Q. But so Come on. I was guessing that. All right, so we're going to what is the? I never use these commands ever. So what is it again? Where are we? No. Where's the wait for X? CLI. Okay, so after all this stuff, CLI. Turn it on. Just turn it on. And you know, in the IRQ. Turn it off, do the thing, turn it back on. So it doesn't keep happening over and over and over and over and over again while we're in this. Allegedly. Make that. Off. That out. Where is... There it is. Enables before and disables after. So let's just have it on all the time, because what could possibly go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? Plug that in there. Here. And then there. Copy. Paste. Yeah. Nope. Eject. Saves with the registers so it doesn't clobber whatever the other code is doing. It's fine. It's fine. If this does a thing, we'll look into that. How about that? If this does something, we'll look into it. All right. Does this? Yeah, okay. ROMs. Key test. Second start. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Still up. Really? All right. Didn't do anything. Either way. Yes, I've got IRQs on all the time, and it's not triggering it. Oh, because I'm not strobing the damn thing. Hang on. All right, let's do something proper like then. I forget how I set this shit up. This one, init. So I've got an init function and then a frame function. All right. That has an RTS on it, right? Is that a net? No. Right, because it just goes to it. And that doesn't... I still want that open, actually, because I wanted to have a look at the initialization stuff. Clear the screen. All right. And then it's all just specific to the given controller. Except for the wait for animi. Alright, oh, I didn't do the... Wait. Oops. Oh, and I need to turn... up again. Open that up again. Yank. Paste it there. I need to clear out sprites as well. Do I clear out sprites here, or do I do that here? I don't know. Actually, I don't even know if that's a sprite or not, but whatever. By menu, so I need to probably. I forget, honestly. I honestly forget. Okay. So, the code for this guy, just before the wait for X, it does some stuff. So we're gonna copy this code verbatim. So I'm gonna move this over here real quick. So this is gonna be every frame. Load X 0, load Y 2. Store X 4016. Store Y. Store X. Then load A 4. Store that into 4016. Wait for X. We're going to do the same thing. That's going to be CLI. Compare CPX to that. Branch equal to loop. Then SEI. Then store that into something. So I need to make this into ASCII values, hex ASCII values, I think. But I'll need some things for that. Store temp X. Load X 0. Load A 4. Store that into 4016. For X, store that into temp Y. All right. I'm not going to bother doing the check for making sure we are in the correct area. Because I'm only going to have it enabled here, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Load A. Load X1. There's a NOP there. I I don't know if I need to like do a delay loop. I might need to do a delay loop. Load a 0, store that into 40116, and load a 4017. All right. Do I have a binary to hex somewhere? Hex ASCII. I got it. I got something. God damn it. Okay. Okay. So after all that, temp X, start there, and it with 0F, load up X, but I need to transfer over there first. Store that. Do I have like a buffer? Like a draw buffer? I have a draw buffer, right? Buffer data. That. Godfather! For the Emperor! Ah! How you doing?
Hacker man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Thank you for 43 months, by the way. Appreciate that. How you been? Alright, we're just gonna store that into buffer data plus 0 plus 1. Load up. Whoopsie. Oh, well, no, that's fine. Store that into buffer data plus 1. Good morning! How you doing? Then we're gonna load up temp X, LSR A a few times. Transfer that over to X. Load it. Store it plus 0. Then grab this. Paste it again. I know you can barely see what I'm doing over here. Don't worry about it. Load up Y. Do the same thing. But 3 and 4. Like that. Load up space. Store that into buffer data plus 2. Load up. Buffer index? No, anyway, store something into there. So that's, what, 5? Or 6? Is it 5 or 6? I don't remember. Let's just say 6. Where are we putting this? I just need to put it on the screen somewhere. Right there. 20A6. There. That should work, right? So all we're doing is reading the data that we're allegedly from the pad, and putting onto screen. I think it's some like disgusting piss color that I got for the background. So it'll be noticeable when it happens. God damn it. That's better. It'll work when it doesn't work, and then you need the whip. What? So far, it hasn't worked at all, so, you know. Yeah. Shenanigans be a-happening, so. Cotton, how you doing? Cotton paper roll. Paper roll. Hello, hello. Morning. So then over here, we're gonna copy that, paste it over there, place, eject, pull that out, grab this. On. ROMs. Key test. Select start. Did I not add it to the menu? What the hell happened here? I know you can't see what I'm doing. Give me a second. I didn't. No. No, I didn't. God damn it. 7 entries in the menu. Pop that out again. Pop it in there. Pop it in there. Mount it again. Over here. We're going to copy that. Paste. Replace all. Eject. Time to bring out the whip. Not yet. There we go. Can I just hit like start? I can. Cool. All right. Good. It's there this time. Look at that. What do you know? Am I getting the same soft lock that I was getting before? Really? No. Okay. Could the cartridge be interfering with this? I asked because... So I dropped the ROM of the titler onto my ROM cart. That is this right here. it loads. Right? Like this all loads fine. This is coming off of my ROM cartridge. Right? Oh, I gotta select one first. I selected one. Oh, I need to select one with some text. Yes. Locks up. Soft locks. Soft locks. Oh, not that. No. Pop it out. This is the ROM on the board. Doesn't soft lock. No, not starting. So is this stifling the IRQ that's coming out of it then? That goes to one of the pins, right? And how certain are we that the ROM you got is 100% correct? So the ones that were not correct, I think across the entire 512K ROM, there was like 12 bits that never matched. Not bytes, individual bits. And eventually, when I wired the damn thing correctly, I was able to get 2 identical reads off the thing, which I was not able to do before. No matter how hard I tried, I never got it right. So I'm fairly certain, not 100, I'm 98% certain that the ROM is correct. But I don't know if this guy here is doing something to interfere with the IRQ. You know? Because this emulates mappers or implements mappers that have IRQ. Right? These are the mappers it implements. All in the green. Excuse me. Zero, 1, 2. Does it have an IRQ? No. 3? No. 4? Yes. So there's circuitry on this thing to do IRQ stuff. So when a mapper doesn't have an IRQ or isn't supposed to have an IRQ, does it disable that on the cartridge entirely? Like, does it electrically disable the thing? By, I don't know, grounding the pin or something stupid. Or setting it high or whatever. Which then masks the interrupt coming from the I/O board. What games have trouble with this thing? Because so some things will have trouble with the inputs, right? Well, no. I wonder if games with IRQs have input or have trouble then with the titler and the touchpad switch thing. What I don't even know what games I've tried. They're in the bin behind me somewhere. You don't need to set clear the interrupt flag in the RQ handler. That's on automatically by RQ entry and RTI. Okay, we're going to the 652 window list. All right. So yeah, I removed that from the IRQ, so it's not in there anymore. But so it's only in it's only in over here when we're specifically waiting for it, right? Now, let me add a delay here. Well, no, because that wouldn't really. Okay, so we're gonna. Frame end. No, hang on. For now, load up 0, store that into load 0, store that into temp X, store that into temp Y, jump to ASCII. Jumps over everything. All the waiting stuff. Okay. So this should at least just display zeros on the screen. Yeah. Whatever. I'm already to the point where I'm uploading it to the thing anyway, so oh well. Basically all I did was instead of the wait for whatever, wait for X and the IRQ crap, I'm skipping that entirely. I'm not even strobing the controllers. I'm just putting 0 into temp X and Y. And jumping right to the binary to hex code to load that stuff onto the screen to make sure I'm doing that correctly. Right? As a bit of a sanity check. It should be doing 4. Why is it only doing 1? Okay. Those zeros are there. Why did I set it up like this? I know why, but it's a single character at a time. I have to put an address in, and then for every single goddamn tile I'm putting on screen. Jesus. All right, so I did this completely wrong. All right. When I say 20A something? 6. High byte of that. Plus 0. Low. Ah, damn it. Byte. Oh, I need to recopy this now. Yank. Paste. That. One. This is 2. It's 3. Want a space between them. And 4. There we go. I hate it so much. Huh? What? Why? Thirty, 30, 0, 30, 30. Oh. Oh, I see. Ship it! Not quite. That's better. Okay. Extra one, please. Copy. Paste. Place. Sanity check stuff. So this doesn't do IRQ stuff right now. It'll just set the screen up to make sure that when I turn the IRQ stuff on, me not seeing that stuff on the screen isn't an issue with the draw code. Okay. All right. Turn that off. Nope, this one. So now, We'll put 0 in both of these just to clear them out. That's fine. Partial success, we're getting there. Maybe, I don't know. The IRQ ain't working. Although, so I'm not turning off NMI though. So shouldn't NMI still hit? Or would NMI not hit anymore? NMI should still happen though, right? So it should still at least draw that crap. No, it won't draw that crap because it hasn't gotten there yet. I'm stuck in a loop before I buffer anything. So the NMI is happening. Yeah, so just the IRQ isn't doing anything. I think even if you're in the IRQ here, no, at that point, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, so yeah, the NMI would be it should be hitting right now, or it should be happening, right? But the reason we're not seeing anything is because the first time anything is drawn to the screen, it's after we get back from an IRQ. Well, 2 IRQs. So those IRQs never happen. We never even buffer anything to draw on the screen. So what I could do is I could just have a frame counter in like Sprite somewhere or whatever. That just increments. All it does is increment and just rolls over. This manga's good now. My plans are ruined. Which one? Which one you reading? Which of the 5 or whatever I've talked about today are you reading? Santa's. Ooh, it's a good one. It's a good one. Oh, I love that scene. That's such a great scene right there. Oh no, what do you mean you're going home? Well, I lost my arm, so I can't really do my duties anymore. Well, can't you get it healed? Oh, well, there isn't really anybody around here with a special type of magic to get it healed. All right, bet. Say, hypothetically, if you were to get it back, would you be happy? Fucking yeah. All right. Hold this for a second. Regrows the arm. I'm sorry, what? Everyone's like, huh? She heals it, and he's like, and turns, sees the rest of the room just flabbergasted, like, huh? Huh, my bad knee is no longer bad. Yeah. And he's like, and she's like, oh, isn't that normal? He's like, what the hell are you talking about? No. Old wounds are never healed like that. Huh? And she's like, oops. Whoopsie. Oh, my plan's ruined as well. Yeah, let me, this one. Paste. Well, they won't discover washing your hands independently. But yeah, so that happens, and then, like, it's kind of hard to, like, keep that under wraps, right? Especially when a guy, you witnessed his arm get removed, right? Out in a whatever. He's running around carrying a crate of shit with an arm. And you're like, wait a minute. Something's afoot. It's kind of hard to, like, not notice that. Oh, the other ones are locked in the room. Yeah, oops, I didn't mean to click that. But she goes around, like, immediately after that. Everyone sees that, right? And she's like, well, I can't just leave now, I guess. So I guess I'll just heal everybody. It's an arm. Same difference. And then, like, her two superiors show up, and they're like, what the devil is this? And she's like, oops, I'm sorry. You were supposed to keep this a secret. I'm sorry, oopsies. It's gonna be harder for you now. I'm sorry. We can't keep this one under wraps. But yeah, it's a good one. This is a good manga. You know. Anyway. So yeah, so I'm not sure that I'll be able to use that pad on this ROM cart. Because I think the ROM cart's disabling the NMI when the mapper duct doesn't have one. I used to hear like you can get hair on the knee, right? What mapper am I using for this? Am I using mapper 0? I think I'm using mapper 0. Mapper 0. Okay, is there a mapper that doesn't have anything fancy, but does IRQ stuff that I can turn on? Window 8 plus 8 and 16 fixed. Well, it's all gonna be fixed, so whatever. Well, should I just try this one? Some less common MC3 boards require alternate IS mapper. No, okay. What is this odd even nonsense? What is that odd even nonsense? No. I don't think I want to do 5 either. 32K, that's what I want. I'd want 32K. It has IRQ. I don't really want to do any of that, though. Oh, yes, you are. Sorry. I have to switch it over. Look at book series. Oh, so you didn't even see, like... Where is it? This that I had open when I was scrolling on that. You didn't even see that, did you? Neat. Oh, well. Steam engine was prototyped multiple times before the industrial age. What's this? Actually, a really good book series. That's a good take on it. Just magic, but magicians are slowly coming into the industrial age. Part of those two. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure what Jojo means by that is like a practical implementation, like the steam train, the steam engine train kind of thing, right? Versus like the little steam thing toy from, you know, ancient Egypt. Healing magic in real life would be nice, but imagine the discoveries we would have missed out on. Oh yeah, my theory is that those enemy worlds, more like enemy worlds with magic, are stuck in the Middle Ages because they have magic. Yeah, because they don't really have the necessity to like invent electricity if they've got a spell that, you know, is a light bulb essentially. You know? No. Let me rephrase. That wasn't the focus of the book series at all. More like a small thread you could see eventually turning into the industrial age. Ah, yeah. It's a Wheel of Time series. Basically, a nod saying they're figuring out machines. They're learning. But yeah, I mean, Jump, I've actually like thought about that kind of thing too. Like, all right, the reason we have a lot of tech, is because there wasn't anything else to do that thing. The thing that the technology is solving, right? Like steam engines is a good example, right? That tech existed, but we didn't have a use for it. We didn't try to make that into an engine to do work for us because we didn't need to. We had slave labor doing that instead. Or, involuntary servitude? I don't know. It's the Age of Discovery, which itself was started not only because the Ottomans were blocking trade, but also the Black Plague in Europe being the poorest area in the world at the time. Well, yeah, there's a lot of factors to it. It wasn't like one trigger. It's a lot of things that play into it, right? So I could see, like, you know, yeah, a world where, like, you know, like that has magic or whatever, that so they don't discover electricity, or rather, they don't discover it to use as a workhorse, right? Discover it to use as a means to an end. They discover it as like a, oh, this is kind of neat. You know, look at this fun party trick I can do, kind of thing, right? Because everything else they would need to do, they can accomplish with, you know, their understanding of magic or what have you. Black Plague was so bad because it against con and so on. Yeah, Black Death. Yeah. Why is Black Death being time travel saying, where did that rat go? Oh my god. And spins off our timeline. Right? Just a rat got on the ship, on the time machine, and then, oops! We're the spin-off series. Now. It wasn't the rats, but the fleas on the rat. That could have been another host animal. Come on, yeah. The rats were the ultimately just a mechanism of travel or spread for the plague. Yeah. What if the flea wasn't isekai flea out of? And they got curse powers. God damn it. All right, mode 0, easy mode. I don't even need the ramp. What the hell? Mode 0 for both of them. Okay. Ships move rats. Rats move fleas. Fleas move disease. Still move disease. In a realistic world, we probably still discover electricity and such eventually, and probably use it for whatever it does better than mana does. True. Whether or not that includes light bulbs depends on the details of that magic, of the world's magic and physics. Yes. Yeah. And not only that, the access to that resource, right? Because it's also that as well. So if only a small percentage of people could like control mana or whatever, right? Control magic. That would be an incentive to figure out how to do things without it, right? In such a world, science would include what we call magic. Yes. Yeah. Test on all magic worlds. Just look at the world of the Eminence and Shadow, which is in a Victorian era. Yeah. Because you could make a mana computer that could go further than electricity. Yes, and that's actually what's touched on in Mushoku Tensei. In this. It hasn't been animated yet, but Silent, that one character, the girl with the mask, right? She was like the victim and cause of the big teleportation incident thing or whatever, right? And she's researching like teleportation crap and all that kind of stuff to get back to her own world. And she's doing that with magic circles on a sheet of paper. And she can't get it to work. She's just pounding her head against the desk, right? Until someone else in the group suggests something. And she's like, oh my god, why the fuck didn't I think of that? It's just like circuit boards in my own world, right? The layering of the shit, right? So you make a magic circle, make it do things, and have points that connect to another sheet that's put on top of it. Layered circuit boards. Same idea, basically, right? Yeah. So it touches on that a little bit. V is for the win, right? Exactly, yeah. Yeah. It's a layered magic circle. That was in the manga. I haven't read the light novel. It's yeah, like I said, it hasn't been animated yet, because that point in the story hasn't come to pass yet. The model already mentioned C++. God. But yeah, so they figure that out because of this mannequin, this doll, this golem that is discovered in a basement somewhere, and that golem is using layered magic circles. Yeah. Now I'm wondering how small they can make magic circles and have them work. My guess is they are the size that they currently are, in the story anyway, because that is as small as they can be hand-drawn. That's going to be my guess. What the hell? Known as the C++ language of curse spells. Program. Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, sure. Nani? Notifications? There's more chat. Oh, no. Oh, so you didn't have it in your... Rip. So this one here... no. No. This one. Mushoku Tensei. This here was the wedding reception. Yeah, that's down a little ways. Part 1. That's you're a little behind there, buddy. You got another manga to catch up on. That's chapter 80. We're at 96. Way out of date. Yeah, that happens sometimes. The manhwa sometimes are pretty out of date on manga decks. It's 31 chapters, not like 5. Not the red wedding. No. A happy wedding. Not a slaughter, okay? A happy wedding. I like her character. Between these two. See? It's a happy wedding. Don't kill me. What's the red wedding? Yeah, Game of Thrones, right. Yeah. It's a happy wedding. And I'm really looking forward to the rest of the show, because that's gonna be animated like this. Like this cover is post wedding. Wow. King Owner? King, how you doing? Welcome. Dig the ROM. Dig the ROM. Dig the ROM. Yeah, we're deep into it, and I'm not very far. And that's our last season of it. It was a wonderful set of movie nights. Don't forget the ladder. Who's just getting right wife on? Yeah, I was spoiled on that one. Where she's number 1. Wait, number 1? Like that one scene in I only know this one scene. I haven't watched the show. It's one of the fuck, the doctor. The hell's the name of that show? Time traveling doctor. What the hell? Oh god. Anyway, he brings a World War I vet, or Doctor Who. Thank you. He brings like a World War I vet onto the TARDIS or whatever, right? Or not vet, but like officer, right? And one of the guys, looks him up and down. Oh, I see you're based on your uniform, you are a colonel or whatever in World War I. And the guy's like, I beg your pardon? World War I? Yes, the First World War. He's like, no. What do you mean one? Oh, spoilers, sorry. Just look in the guy's face like, excuse me? What do you mean? This is the Great War. And you're telling me this is the first one? Whoopsie! Just imagine being that guy, right? Like you're at the tail end of the Great War, or just finished or whatever, right? And then some other guy goes, oh yeah, the first one? This war was hell. The fuck you mean the first one? This was the Great War, the war that all the nations were involved in. Yeah, get ready for Chapter 2. Another massive war that includes every country practically. Waiting for World War Z. Yeah. Is this the clip? Yeah, that's the clip. Let me That's fair. Where is my... Well, there it is.
Is this madness? Am I going mad?
Madness? Well, you're an officer from World War I at the South Pole, being pursued by an alien through frozen time. Madness was never this good.
World War I.
Judging by the uniform, yes.
Yes, but what do you mean, one?
What do you mean, one?
Oh, sorry, spoilers.
Sorry, spoilers. Sorry, spoilers. Upgrades, people, upgrades. No. Sorry, spoilers. Ah, yes, the first year of the quarantine memes that were going around in 2020. The first year of the quarantine. What do you mean first year? God. I still remember, like, people thinking, oh, yeah, it'll only be about a month or two. That's it. Even my father was like, oh, yeah, it'll only be around for about a month or so. A little more than that. We are 4 years past the start of it. It's still around. It's just not as crippling right now. A quarantine is, by name, 40 days. Yeah, it's going to be one of those things where it's always around. It's always lingering. It's just a thing we have to deal with now. That's it. It's gotten to the point where it's a lot milder. It's not nearly as deadly as it started as. The strains now are a lot milder. Which means it probably won't be eradicated. It's just probably here now. Probably here to stay. Yeah. So just how hard it would be to go back in time and not tell anyone about anything in the future? Yeah. Way to easily slip with something you don't even think as a spoiler. Yeah. Like just numbering something. Giving something a number on it means that there's more than one. You're like, excuse? Excuse me? What do you mean, one? Yeah, and just like the names you give something could clue someone in onto events or whatever, you know? Is that the common flu? That's also among us since a while now. Yeah. Was that the remnants of like the Spanish flu? Whatever happened to that? Which wasn't even from Spain, apparently. That's just what we called it because we're incredibly racist. The Spanish flu. Great influenza redirects here. Yeah. Known as the Great Influenza Epidemic, or by the common misnomer, the Spanish flu, was an exceptionally deadly global influenza pandemic caused by the H1N1 influenza A virus. Yeah. Yeah, the pandemic broke out near the end of World War I when wartime censors in the belligerent companies suppressed bad news to maintain morale, but newspapers freely reported the outbreak in neutral Spain, creating a false impression of Spain as the epicenter and leading to the Spanish flu misnomer. Yeah. Limited historical epidemiological. Yeah, that. Make the pandemic's geographic origin indeterminate, with competing hypotheses on the initial spread. Spanish flu killed about the same number of people in the plague in the 1500s or whatever. 500 million. Spain was not in a war, so they were the first ones to openly report on it. Yeah. Yep. Imagine a time traveler going a couple days before the moon landing and saying, "Ah, you mean the faked moon?" Okay. Yeah. Although I don't think one person saying that at that time would really have much of an impact, honestly. I don't think so. What's over here? Due to the evolution of bacteria with respect to our bodies, natural defense mechanisms, traveling forward in time could kill you, and traveling back in time could kill everyone. Yeah. What if the Black Plague and Spanish flu outbreaks were caused by some asshole time traveler? right? What if? Flights around the moon are left there by Apollo, so difficult to get around that. Yeah. You are under the incorrect assumption that people that tout these conspiracy theories listen to reason. They don't. Reason and facts. USA was in the space race with the USSR. There was no way the USSR would let USA go with a fake moon landing. Oh God, yeah, yeah. That is the only reason we went to the moon. Because Soviet Russia, the Soviet Union, did a lot of space stuff first. Like a lot. And we were falling behind. I'm sorry. We were behind. We were never in front to fall behind. Like the Soviets figured out a bunch of the equations before we did. Didn't they? And they got stuff to orbit first. And then Sputnik went around the world, went around the globe, and freaked everyone the fuck out. And then the U.S. government turned around and then just started throwing money at this situation. They just started throwing money at it. And that's how we got to the moon, because we wanted to get there before the Soviets. That's why. Because all the tech used to get to the moon, spoilers, is the same tech to blow up a country on the other side of the planet. All the same equations. Oh. So we just went to the moon as a side effect of all that, essentially. No. Can't you see the tracks on the moon with a really strong ground telescope? I think so, yeah. U.S. was in the same. U.S. was the same in space race as World War II, coming in late and only reaping in the easy wins. I don't know if I'd call a space race an easy one, but the Soviet space industry just crashed down when a single person died. Yeah, so I don't think their whole space industry was propped up on a single person. If that makes any sense. But the fact that they lost someone so influential was like the stick that broke the camel's back, right? If that makes any sense. Because, like, the Soviet Russia was not very well organized for good progress. Like, I've been watching some history stuff, not on, like, the space race thing, but, like, on, like, the tech industry immediately after World War II, right? And how, like, it just completely flopped due to, like, corruption and misguided leaders and all that kind of shit, you know? It was actually Germany going to the moon, just under the U.S. flag. You're not wrong. Right after World War II, was it Operation Paperclip was the U.S. version, where the U.S. and the Soviet Union just recruited every single German scientist we could find. And that's the only reason we had rockets, essentially. The only reason. I wouldn't call the moon landing an easy one. Yeah. But USSR was ahead in certain areas of space. I wouldn't say late. The reason countries like the USSR survived is because of the ridiculous amount of logistics support. The U.S. land lease. I'm not familiar with that, honestly. You could have a smallpox. I got big pox. Telling you, it's always management that somehow succeeds screwing up entire companies and industries. Oh yeah, because they're the ones with the power. So of course, they have more influence, so their decisions have more of an effect. And if it's a bad decision, it affects more people and more things. So, yeah? No. They also took all the medical research from Unit 791. No questions asked. Was that the Japanese unit or the German one? Because there was a Japanese research unit. It was just torture. Japanese? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was just cruel, and they didn't write anything down, basically. They didn't do it scientifically. They just did it to claim they were doing it for science. But no, they were just being cruel. Yeah. When the U.S. built and transported all their equipment to the rest of the Allies. Oh, yeah. Mengele was 1 level, and Japan cranked it up to 11. Yeah. To remind you, most of the knowledge we have of the late stages of hypothermia is because of the Germans. And I believe it. I heard from a random person on the internet the fact that humans are 70% water comes from from Unit 791 studies. I don't know. They studies is a bit of a stretch for that unit, I think. Bit of a stretch. It was mostly, from my understanding, mostly a torture unit disguised as a scientific unit. That's my understanding. No. But anyway. 5 hours. I've got like nothing done. It was disguised as a logging company. What? They took notes. Really? All right. What the American expressed the U.S. and the other allies did? Yeah, I'm not saying that we didn't. A lot of stuff the U.S. has done hasn't even been under the guise of, oh, it's an experiment. To be fair. There's an island in the UK that's illegal to go to because anthrax. Oh. Anthrax Island. Fun. Made certain parts of the world uninhabitable. Just to test some nukes. Just a few of them. Yeah. Just a few of them. Yeah. The difference between the US and the Soviet Union on that one is the Soviet Union did it on their own territory. We just found some islands, I think, and then just went, all right, you guys don't live here anymore. Get out. Get out. There are still areas in France sealed up because of live ordnance stuck in the ground since World War I. Yes. Yeah. Speaking to people, we need to move because testing. Yeah. Some of the scary stuff around that time, though, like when they were testing this stuff, like we didn't have like a really solid understanding of radiation, or at the very least, it wasn't shared knowledge. The scientists that were close to the actual math and figuring shit out, right? I feel like they understood it very well. But the soldiers that were around cleaning up afterwards, no idea what the hell they were even, doing. Well, not that. They had no idea of the consequences of their situation, right? I think one of the captains or whatever was very against these guys with how they were cleaning up, like, the aftermath of these tests. The captain's like, no, this is extremely dangerous. No. And, like, someone higher up is like, no, you're full of shit. You're paranoid. The water's taking care of all of it, kind of thing, right? The water's washing it away. Takes a dead fish, puts it on a photo plate, and it develops itself. And he's like, are you sure? Are you sure about that? And they're like, oh. Yeah, we might not want to do it like this anymore. I took a toll. Get out of here. Okay, just look at this other view. Let me open this up in, give me a sec. Incognito, so I don't accidentally dox myself when I zoom out. Paste and go. There we go. This island. That one? What is this island? Where is this island? Scotland. What about it? What am I looking at? Ruins of something. More ruins of something. This is foundations. That's anthrax. Okay. Okay. Any pictures there? No? No one wanted to break the law to get a picture? And rat on themselves? All the dead cows there? Oh. I can see, like these are, I suppose, were at one time like roads of some sort, right? Maybe? Because this end looks like it was inhabited at one point. I don't know. I don't remember it. Just like this was probably, you know, had some buildings on it. Another one there. A lot of later radiation paranoia just because some people who got a very high dose were told they got a small one. That'll do it. Military experience with anthrax according to the wiki. Ooh. Oh. 2 years ago. I don't think I saw that one. Unused British biowarfare military operation plan developed from 42 to 44 during World War II. The plan consisted of disseminating linseed cakes. What? Infected with anthrax spores into the countryside of Nazi Germany. Oh boy. These cakes would have been eaten by the cattle, which would then be consumed by human population, leading to widespread death and disruption. Furthermore, it would have wiped out the majority of Germany's cattle, creating a massive food shortage for the rest of the population that remained uninfected. Preparations were not complete until early 44, when the plan was abandoned due to Operation Overlord. Ah, Battle of Normandy. Got it. The linseed cakes were destroyed via incinerators in 1945. Would that have worked to kill the anthrax? I don't know. Just like Scotland, the location was chosen because of its small size, only 520 total acres, and its lack of inhabitants. Along there being a nearby military base, and served as a staging area. Original tests on the effectiveness with anthrax were conducted on the island in 40 and 41. The bacteria being included in a chemical bomb, oh god, which was dropped on 60 sheep that had been shipped over to the island. The bomb itself contained a thick slurry of concentrated anthrax spores and was dropped via a Vickers Wellington bomber plane. All right. The test proved more effective than expected, with the sheep dying in days, but also infecting a number of farm animals on the mainland months afterwards. Oops. It was determined that, later that one of the buried sheep carcasses had become unearthed due to a major storm and washed ashore. Other tests continued until 43, when the risk of infecting nearby populations became too great. The island was quarantined from all boat and plane traffic. Because of the widespread contamination from the anthrax spores, the land remained closed until 1990. So is it open now? Operation Vegetarian, vegetarian, was fully ready for deployment during by spring of '44, and plans were drafted for the cakes to be dropped in the summer, when German cattle would be grazing openly on the fields. In order to entice the cattle into preferably eating the linseed cakes, they needed to be dropped after the spring grass had been consumed, and the amount of food left was limited. The raid and airdrops needed to be done in a single action and as quickly as possible to prevent the German military from getting knowledge on what was being dropped. So the flight path fleets? Who the hell is this? Is this a person? That a flight path through Oldenburg and Hanover could be achieved in 18 minutes and cover 60 miles of cattle grazing ground. Jesus. By the time the planned summer arrived, the Normandy invasion had occurred, and Allied troops were advancing across northern Europe, causing Operation Vegetarian to be abandoned. The 5 million cakes made to be disseminated in Germany were eventually destroyed in an incinerator. Fuck yeah, me raping. Well, this is fucking sucks. What the fuck? Yeah. Just drop some weird cows in Germany. Well, some food for the cows to eat. That's what it was. Oh. What the? What? What the hell is this? Weird cake vendor, right? Mass extinctions happen. Humans, hold my beer. Yeah. The 48-foot diameter magnetic coil was used to detonate naval mines. Fucking magnets! Anti-sub radar. This is hilarious looking. I love this. I love this. Anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up. I've been going for 5 hours. Got about an hour of work done. Yeah. So while I do have off tomorrow, I don't think I'll be doing anything streaming wise. That may change. Might play a game or something, but don't plan on it. Way too many distractions. Yeah. Well, what really put a damper in it is the fact that it seems that my ROM cart stifles the IRQ stuff. Right? 1 hour of work, 4 hours of anime talk, right? Yeah. That's what it turned into. But yeah, I didn't get as far as I would have liked with that. I suppose I could have done some stuff with the button board. I'll do that off stream. That's just going to be like some laying out some stuff on the titler screen and just reading the buttons. You know. That's all that's going to be. I don't know. Told you to play Super Nintendo Remakes. I don't even have that. When's the lens arriving? This week sometime. Hopefully this one fucking works. The Brits would have never known of the magnetic detonation mechanism because Germans dropped a mine in the wrong place. They accidentally dropped it in a low tide beach, so it literally washed up on shore. So they could just walk out to the damn thing and grab it without risking blowing up a ship. You'd risk blowing up a few people probably, but that's cheaper than a ship. Imagine being on that team. Hey guys, a bomb, a naval mine washed up on shore. Go get your screwdriver, take it apart, see how it works. Try not to die. Good luck. Imagine being one of those guys. Tasked with that. Yeah. How else are you going to do it? All right, try and get into it and try not to die. The tools weren't massive enough to induce the field. Oh, so that's what triggers it then. It's just the magnetic field. So because they're hand tools and not a ship, they could get close to the damn thing. That's funny. But a long screwdriver extension, right? No. Oh, they... That's the mine right there. God. Loading the mine to a lower rendering safe. After rendering safe. Got it. After rendering safe. After disabling it. I wonder if the cart hardware can actually high Z the IRQ line, or if it's hardwired to an output gate. Can't though. There's still ways around it. Well, I figure if I don't know, if I use a mapper that has an IRQ, in theory, maybe it wouldn't stifle the other IRQ. I don't know. All depends on how it's wired and how the mappers are programmed. Is it the one guy? The one that guy's hand? This thing here? Yeah, I don't know what that is. He's holding something though. But yeah, it'll be unfortunate if I can't use this touchpad with the ROM cart. If software won't work, just put some tape on the IRQ pin. Ooh. Yeah. Tape some paper over it so it doesn't get caught up in the slot. Well, not duct tape. That would gum up the slot horribly. Aside from that, audio. Okay, so I'd be able to mask off both pins because I'm not using the audio. Right? Nintendo hardware is affordable to kitchen utensils. Oh. Yeah, so if I just disable the pin on going to the cart, the cartridge. I just need to be careful to not destroy the pin. I don't want to do that. No. I see one of the ones right in the middle there. Oh, these are actually all numbered in there. Nice. 15, so it's over here. I know exactly which one it is because it's numbered on the board. Every 8 is numbered. Can I end the stream with a tape idea? No, I'm not doing this on stream. I'm not gonna do this on stream. So I'd have to open this up, and I don't even know if I have the right screwdriver for this. This is like a Torx. This is a small Torx. I don't know if I have. I'd have to dig through a lot of crap. So, yeah, I'm not doing that on stream. Oh yeah, this is just the input, so I can just. I need from. Oh, you too. I can just mask off that as well, right? Like that's not a problem, right? Because I want to wrap it around the bottom of the cartridge. Can I say that? No. Hey, by the way, Titan camera. Anyway, I need to wrap up. I need to find some food. I kind of want to shower, not gonna lie. But yeah, so I'll be back at least on Friday. I don't think I'll be doing anything tomorrow. We'll see though. I don't know. No promises. Let's quickly see if there's anyone to raid and say hi to. You don't want to take the risk. It wouldn't be hard to make a PCB that is just an edge connector to an edge slot. All the pins wired straight through except the IRQ. Require paying for it and waiting for it to arrive though. I mean, that's not out of the question either. I would, yeah, okay. I don't know. I mean, I've got a lot of work to do anyway, so it's not like, you know, everything is just hinged on that, right? So there's a lot of other stuff I could work on while I wait for that, you know? Like confirming the button board stuff. And mapping out the rest of the schematic stuff and all that. Anyway, let's see if there's anyone to say hi to. Let's see. Anyone live? Anyone following? Eh. Dennis is up. Let's say hi to Dennis. If the audio goes through the cart, pin 46 to 45, taping it off might cause audio noise. Let's say hi to Dennis. As long as you don't care about that, for this testing, it's probably fine. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Come with me to say hi. I'd appreciate it. I will see you guys next time. Yeah, probably Friday. I don't know. But, yeah. You guys have a good night. Thank you for being here, as always. I appreciate it. And, yeah. Bye.